Alrighty, there we go. Should be live on YouTube. Let's wait for it to pop up over here. It's still set as gaming. It shouldn't be that way. Let's go ahead and change that real quick while we're live. You guys can see everything we're doing. Let's make this education or how-to style, entertainment. Make this science and technology, I guess. Sure. Also, I don't know who my first viewer is, but what's up? Might even be me since my little player is in the top left. And that's how I read everything. So for people that watch this after, we are making this game you see up here in the top right. Or the bigger screen, I guess. This is what we've been working on through tutorials on YouTube and everything. I'm not releasing this. This isn't my game. I didn't create this game. Somebody else did by the name of what's his name? Born CG. That's his name, the one that created all of this. So I'm just following his tutorials, pretty much learning how this all works. I'm taking down notes, pretty much learning the code and learning everything and getting my first, I guess you can say, prototype game working. And then after that, I'm going to implement what I learn my best as I can after doing a whole bunch of tutorials. I'm going to implement that into my own type of game and get my own game working. And I'm going to start working on my own type of game. Right now we have, well, this little guy. So we go ahead and click play. Like so. I'll go ahead and click play there. Let's go ahead and minimize. Not that one. This one. There we go. So now you guys can see the whole screen real quick. We got the beginning here. If we full screen it, it doesn't quite go right on the edges because I have it set up different. I'll have to change that soon. But right now we have settings. We have a sound one. We have a bar here to slide up and down. This part I did myself. I kind of just messed around, but it still works. This is of course by learning from him and seeing what to do. So we have volume. We have this. It doesn't work so we don't have volume. Then we have the back button. We have graphics, same thing. Quality, up and down bar doesn't work because we don't have it set up to nothing. We go back to main menu, click play, it loads. And eventually, whenever it decides it's done, there we go. We load into the game. Pretty much, we're going to eventually get coins in here in a second. That's what we're going to be working on next, is getting coins to collect and like winning the game pretty much. But we got to avoid this ball. And we're going to have like 50 different ones and like different obstacles to get around and stuff like that. I have a couple other ideas for it too. Having like a door you have to open with a certain amount of coins and everything. But you got to get past enemies. But when we get hit by an enemy, you get killed. Pops up this screen. You can click main menu to go back to the main menu, which does work. Or you can click play again. You click play again, it automatically goes back into the game. Main menu brings you back to the main menu. Click play again, it goes back to playing. And there we go. We're back into the games. Get killed again. And this time, instead of clicking main menu, we click play again. And of course, since this is the debug mode, I guess you can say, it takes a minute to load. And there we go. We're back into the game. So all the buttons still work. We have this whole area to go. Think about adding more enemies just to make it more fun. And the way that he has it set up is the way I also set it up too, is to where I could also copy and paste or pretty much just duplicate the enemy. And I actually catch up to it. But we can duplicate the enemy to wherever the hell we want to. And it will have the same pretty much whatever this enemy has. It has whatever this enemy has to be able to kill me. We are running our own code to kill ourselves. All this thing is doing is pretty much checking to see if we get hit or if we hit itself. If our player hits this, that's what this guy is checking for. Then we run the code on our character model to run the new screen of the end game or whatever. So there's that. And then we also got to do the what's it called, the animation for this thing, because pretty much this one, it goes around this little square, and every time we put in a new enemy, it takes the same, because if we're duplicating this enemy, it takes the same animation as this enemy. So we have to change that animation around and give itself a new animation, pretty much. Like a UI, pretty much. Which is going to be a type of game I want to make eventually. But it says the stream current bitrate is 2,584.51 kilobytes a second. Is lower than recommended. What? Settings. Advanced. Wait, no. Output? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, we can change this while streaming now? When was we able to ever change this while streaming? For like 4,000, I guess. Give it actually some room to do its thing. Fly and okay. I did not know that we could change the bitrate while streaming. Damn it. Okay, so I guess the next thing we got to do is, what's this one? This is the main menu and buttons and signals. We already got that one going. This one is collecting coins, HUD counter, and timers. So this is the next one we got to do. This is going to be the more difficult one. You guys can't see that, can you? No, you can't. Right there. So this screen right here is what we're working on. We might get copyright because we're streaming on YouTube, and YouTube has a big copyright system. Because I'm watching somebody else's video, they're going to copyright me for it, but that's completely okay. I don't care.
Hey, Tracy, can't hear you over this flaming hot crunch. Oh.
Hello and welcome to part 8 of creating a simple move and dodge game using the Godot game engine. In this mini-series, we're creating this simple move and dodge game. It's a game where you're a ball and you move around a 3D...
Okay, I'm going to do something real quick.
...around with arrow keys or WASD keys on your keyboard. You collect coins, you avoid enemies. If you collect all the coins, you win the game. And if you hit an enemy, you go to the game over screen. If you have not seen the first 7 videos in this series,
yeah, we went through all 7 of those on Twitch streams.
This playlist on the screen right now. But in this video, we're going to be adding coins and coin counting into our game. We are going to, number 1, create a coin scene based on a model.
Allergies are hit like a bitch. My head's so stopped up.
Using a GLTF file. You've seen this many times in this mini-series so far. Next up, we're going to create a heads-up display, or a HUD, that keeps track of our coins. In other words, one of those little coin counters at the top.
Oh yeah, he also offers the downloads for these things. Of course, we'll make our own eventually, but right now we're just going to use his. When we make our own game, we're going to make our own like art and everything else. Maybe, or we'll just have somebody else do it for us. But exported GLTF. PNG. Okay, so we got to download all 3 of these things. So this is the coins. Okay, that's the HUD one. Okay, so download. That's just the HUD, pretty much the picture that goes on the HUD. GLTF file, which is the actual file for what's going to be in the game. So download. And then for this, the Blender file. Download. And now we got to show all, keep, and. Oh man. Okay, so we got those ones. Now let's go ahead and open up our file. So this is going to be the enemy blocks. Objects for games. This is going to be the coins. We're going to add a new folder. Items for coins. And coin blend right there. This is the Blender file. This is the coin that actually goes in the game. And then this is the HUD. Yes, we already got the button and the menu stuff down. We'll throw that out of there. We'll close this out. And we're good to go.
Count up every time we collect a coin. Next up, we're going to make the coin spin, and we're also going to make it delete itself when it detects a collision with Steve, our main ball character in our game. And next, we're actually going to make our counter be able to count up. So at first, we're going to create it just a static version of the heads-up display. Then we're going to program it to be able to count up. And number 5, what would be a coin without it actually reacting to being collected? So we're going to animate the coin bouncing up and then falling back down again, just like any game that you might have seen in the past when the coin is collected. And number 6, finally, we're going to very quickly make a you win screen, and we're going to make it so that when you collect a certain number of coins,
I make another screen.
Your level, and we'll duplicate those.
All right, I guess while we're waiting, or not while we're waiting, but before we actually get into it, let's go ahead and make a screen. Again, like the end screen or the main menu screen, things like that. Oh, shit. All right, let's go ahead and do that real quick. So let's go ahead and take this screen, this off, minimize this, and then we're going to bring the YouTube over to this side. Oh, excuse me, it's burped. And since we're not listening to the dude in the background, I'm gonna play the lo-fi or the Harris Heller music, which is copyright free. Just so I can hear some music and beats in the background while I'm doing something. Okay, so the next thing we gotta do is make the you win screen. So this is the graphics for the quality one. This is the settings. Go ahead and add a new one. Let's do it in 2D. User interface. And then it was collar and a label. So collar rect and a label. So here, there, collar rect. Rect, and then make this the size of the entire thing. So 1280 by 720. Okay, so there's that. So this is going to be the screen you see, but we need to make this like something cool eventually. And then we need to make a label. Label a little bit bigger. This text is going to be like you win, exclamation point. Centered. The rect, so it'd be 1280 by 720 this long. 1280 by, or yeah, 1280. Not 720, it doesn't matter about the up and down part really. Custom fonts. Here. Fonts. Drag my font into here. Settings, we're gonna make this like 190. And then custom colors. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, like a bright color. And then we need a button. New, and then yeah, we should be good. So button. Create. This button will take you back to the main menu. And if we ever have more levels, we can always, oh my god, we can always add more levels too. So I guess this one's gonna be, oh damn it, come on, take the button, we're gonna slide it over and hold shift to center it, like there. And make this flat, empty icon, and main menu. Fonts, here, there. I'm gonna click load. Let's see what it says. Okay, main menu, we're good there. Custom colors, font color, black. Also need to turn this up to like 50. Let's do 70. There we go, and then there and there. So the custom color will be like a nice blue, a nice brighter blue like this. Copy the color code. I'm into this code, paste the same code, then drag it down just a little bit more. So that's when you're hovering over it, it'll like look darker, so you can tell that you're actually hovering over it. And then we're gonna click play. We're gonna save this one as u-win-screen. I'm gonna put 1 at the end in case we make another one. Now if we open up the screen, this is what you'll see if you win. Of course I'll still change it around, but so pretty much when you hover over it, it goes darker to let you know that you're hovering over it. When you click it, it turns black. So whenever we click it, we'll have to have it do something. And then that means that on this button, we'll have to add a code. First, let's go ahead and rename it something. So u-win-main-menu-button. Really long name, but it's going to have to happen. And then we're going to make sure that this is in our scripts, which is the follow right here. So open, create. And then clicking on here, let's go over to our nodes and then on button pressed and connect that into there. Now with here, we need it to load something else. So this will be get underscore tree like this dot change scene. So now we just need the main menu. So it'll be this one right here. And add that in there. Control S. Now, if we click play on it, we win. You click main menu, it goes to your main menu screen. Now I kind of want to add a next level button. So like we add next level and then we'll open up to another level, which I hope I don't fuck this one up. We're good with that one there. Let's go ahead and actually leave that one open. Level menu 2D. We win. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back to here to scenes. Let's add from control. Let's add another button. We're gonna name this one next dash level dash 1. I hope this works like it's supposed to. So in the inspector, let's turn this to be in flat. Next level. Go down to custom fonts. Make this a dynamic font. Go to fonts, load, and load our font. And then that should be good for there. Colors. We'll have to do settings too. Hold up. Font, so now we can actually see it. Let's do like 65. Nice little. Actually, it's a nice size. Holy shit. I actually kind of like the black, but then again, I don't want black. Do a darker color, like a darker green. Or like a brighter green, maybe? Do a purple. Sure, why not? Jesus. Okay, so now we need the hover color, which is gonna be the same one, except it's gonna be darker here in a second. Turn that down to like here and then in black. So now if we click play, you hover over this one, it goes darker so you can see it, and then you click on it. It's supposed to go, oh, I don't have it selected. There we go. Click on it, it goes black. Then we can actually see. Also, like, I realized with my eyes, I don't know about anybody else, whenever I go from purple, my eyes still have a little bit of the purple. Like, it remembers the purple and then sees the black, and it kind of turns a little bit green in my eyes before it goes black. That's kind of cool. So now we need a new level. So new 3D scene. Actually, go ahead and don't save that. Go to menu or level, actually. File system. Now we need level, which is this one right here that we're on. I'm gonna right click and duplicate it. Level 2. So if we go to here on this one, like we're loaded in now. Well, no, we're not. Hang on. And now we're in level 2. Now we can change everything around here. So now we got 2 levels. Let's go ahead and change some of this stuff up now. Let's go ahead and grab our grid map. And then this is where everything's going to get really fucking hard at. We're going to take our, just so we can tell the difference. Change this down to 0. And then replace these. Take out some of these blocks. And then I guess we'll take out this one too, and we'll add another enemy just so we can really tell the difference. Okay, so there's that one, and then let's go ahead and fill this one in. Grid map, let's go ahead and fill this buddy in right here. We're just trying to make it look a little bit different than the first level for a second before we actually go and do like level customizations. There we go. Now that looks different, and then we go to level. Make this more of a full screen real quick, so now we can see everything we got. That's the difference between the first level and the second level. Then let's go ahead and grab our enemy, which we can. Go right click and duplicate it. Grab enemy 2 and move it over. So this guy will have the same animation as this guy will here. So if we click play, they'll both follow the same animation. So we need to go ahead and do the animation 2. Let's go ahead and move this guy like this backside. And then we'll animate him from here. Right there. Oh, don't do that. Like there, take out the animation. And take all of these animation keyframes and delete them. And we'll keep the same length, which is 4 seconds. So on the enemy's transformation, we'll do the transformation first. So keyframe transformation there, go up about 1 second, about here. Keyframe transformation. Why did you go back? Hello? Hey, whoa. I just clicked play somehow. I did not know we could do that by clicking play. I did not realize that. So this one doesn't need to be there. Should be good there. Add a keyframe. Down to 3 seconds. I really hate this guy right now. He's not being nice. He's being very finicky. Add a keyframe. And then last second. It's actually almost correct, but we're going to click here, right click and duplicate. So if we go from top view and click play, I guess it is. I don't know how I clicked play a second ago, but I did. So it'll go down, it'll go this way, come this way, and then come back this way. Nice. And then it's also doing that. So if we click play with this one, come on. Eventually this will work. Okay, so look, this guy over here, he is animating around. He's not rotating it. That's fine. We're not going to add the rotation like we did with this guy yet. But we have 2 enemies rotating or going around. So now with the menu, look at snap when you can. I haven't got nothing yet. Yeah, I have. Never mind. You used the big bear. That's awesome. Okay, so now with the level selected, that is, go over to file, go to level 2. First, we're going to copy this, and then with the you win screen on the next level button, add a script. In the scripts folder, blah blah blah. Create, and then go back to here on the nodes on button press, add, and then get underscore tree dot change scene to. There we go. So if we click that button, it will transfer over to the next one now. Sweet. But we don't actually have a way to win yet, so we're gonna have to click play from this screen right here. Now main menu, click there, you go to your main menu. Now we go to reopen it. Click next level. It's gonna take a second to load, but that means it's loading correctly, hopefully. Whenever it actually decides to finally load. There we go. Loaded into our second level. Holy shit. And of course we get hit by it, we die. And we go to main menu, there we go. Settings, sounds, back, graphics, back, main menu. Click play it, and of course it plays. Now we gotta get back to that dude's video and actually watch him do it, and he has to teach me how, pretty much. I'm not making this game for anybody to play, by the way. I'm making this for myself. So if anybody's watching me do this, no, I'm not making this for people to download. It's just me learning, as the title says. And of course I have the little miniature screen at the bottom left now, just so you guys can see what the heck I'm watching.
But of course, if you like this video or if you learned something, go ahead and click on that like button below this video. It really helps me and my channel out. I really appreciate it. And if you want to see more videos like this one in Godot or Blender or technology, click on that subscribe button and click on the bell icon to get notified whenever I upload a new tutorial. So let's go ahead and jump into Godot. In the last video, we made a game over screen along with our level and our menu, because in our level we now have enemies. And if I go ahead and play just this one scene, you can see that my enemies, I actually haven't created more of them since the last video.
I even have a level 2. I'm ahead of him. Not really.
Make my second enemy actually roll, because that's where I got to in the last video. It doesn't actually roll right now, it just slides. But if I accidentally collide with an enemy, I go to the game over screen and I can go back to the menu and of course play again. So let's get off right into Blender then and export our coin model. Of course, I'm giving you in the description area of this video
Already have it all downloaded,
so you can download this Blender 2.8 Blender file of a coin.
I hope one of these days I'm actually getting good enough at this program to be able to do it without watching a video.
If I select
probably won't happen though.
Go to the materials tab. I've got the material already named material-coin, and I've got the roughness turned down on the coin, so it is reflective. So now with the coin selected, I think this file actually does not.
This guy's actually just going to go through a lot of stuff. So and pass up the Blender area.
Is where my folder.
What did he do? He
up
put
arrow
his asset.
And go into where is it? Assets. I think that's what I called it. So, but open anyway. Click on everything is there in my imports folder. I've got coin.gltf.
Okay, so in his imports folder is where you put it as. So with the imports, that's actually exactly where I'm at right now. So coin.gltf goes into the import. There we go. We're going to copy that and paste it back over here so we have it still. And over here, it imported it. Then there we go, open anyways.
I'm going to double click on that and I'm going to say open anyways, not the default new inherit.
Look at that little guy.
And
look at him.
Is my
he even has a little bit of a reflection.
And so I'm going to save this scene right away as a Godot scene. So scene, save scene as, not just save scene. And I'm going to go up out of my imports folder. I'm going to press the up arrow and then go into where is it? Assets, I think that's what I called it. and this is where my scenes for my objects are going to be. So I've got enemy.
Whole
This
new
scene is
learning
called
progress
coin though.
process.
I'll click on save. So now that it's a saved native Godot scene, I can edit it. Okay, this scene root of my scene should be an area. A coin is not going to be a physics object. It's just going to have
change
an
it to an
that
area.
can detect if something like a physics body comes into it. So I'm going to right click on our scene root and say change type.
Already
there.
did it.
And I'm going to change the type.
I'm ahead of his
under
time.
spatial and under collision object, but not under physics body area. Okay, and I'll click on change. And so now my scene root is an area and it has a coin. And I might call this coin mesh. And I'm going to call my actual root node coin. There we go. This coin has an error because it needs to have a collision shape in order to know what size of object it is. So right away, I'm going to select my coin, the root node, and press the plus. And I'm going to
I don't know why he doesn't use his
I'll
recents on
just
the side
search
versus
for it.
actually searching.
Collision shape. The pink one, not the 2D one, of course. So double click on collision shape. And the collision shape needs to know what shape it is over on the right hand side. With it selected, I can go and make it have a cylinder shape. And the cylinder is not rotated correctly, and it's way too big. So right away with my collision shape selected, I'm going to go to transform.
I already did it.
And we're going to rotate it on the X
Going to
red axis, this one here.
view, and
So
then like left view.
rotation
No.
on the X 90.
Rear view.
And now I can go to my orthogonal
I
view.
can't tell which
and
fucking way I'm
my
viewing it.
Front view, and if I zoom in on it, I can drag the little handle, and I'm gonna make the coin. I'm just gonna eyeball it here, right about its exact size as best as I can, and then from another angle, I'm gonna make it smaller. And if you want to change the size of the collision shape,
I'm gonna leave it a little bit bigger.
Easier to collect the coin.
Like he is here.
That's totally up to you. I might just leave it like that, so it's a little bit easier to collect them. Okay. I think we're pretty much good. Let's go ahead and save the scene. Control S, and I'm going to go to my level, and I'm going to select my root node because that's where we're going to add not the coin necessarily, but we're going to add a folder for coins. And to do that, I'm just going to select my root node and press the plus. I'm just going to add another, I'll clear my search out, a spatial node. And essentially, if you have a bunch of coins all lined up here, why not have them in basically a folder or a group? And so we can use a spatial as that.
Nice.
So I'm going to double click on spatial.
This is pretty much what I've been doing on Twitch, by the way, just sitting here pretty dang quiet watching this dude work and learning. So if this is not your type of video, by the way, ahead of time before you guys watch this whole stream afterwards, it's gonna be boring for the time being.
Child of my spatial. That's a level or named level. So this spatial, I'll double click on it. I'm going to rename it coins. And now I can create an instance of my coin. So I'm going to have coin selected and press the little link button. And I'm going to select assets coin.tscn and press open. And my coin is now hidden down below the ball. So I'm going to move it up and move it over. And it's okay if it's floating above the ground. That's actually kind of what I want. And so now I might move it somewhere in my game where it's very easy for me to test out. I might move it, I don't know, up there, okay? And I'm just going to do a quick test of this. So I'm going to test this scene out with a little play scene.
Why? Hold up. Why can't I control my dude here? Enemies, stop moving. Jesus. If we click that again, it'll play selected animation backwards from position. Oh shit. I didn't really know how to play those. Nice. Anyways. And of course he's gonna show how you can do this and how to do that, but you can't mess with it right now. So
correctly. I can see it. And I should not be able to do anything to it. I should just go straight through it with my character. Okay, so here we are. And there's my enemy. I don't want to hit the enemy, but if I go through the coin, nothing happens right now. So we'll deal with that in a few moments, but let's go ahead now and make a coin counter heads up display. How do we do that in a 3D level? Well, it's really easy. you just have to add a 2D node, in other words, a control node into your game. And if it's a 3D scene, it'll have a 2D scene floating on top of it. It's really just that easy. So if I select my level, the root node of this 3D scene, and I press plus, and I double click on control, or select control and press create, I get jumped over into my 2D workspace mode, and I've got this new heads up display that I can work with. This is a control node, this thing that I'm dragging right now, and I'm going to make it the size of my game screen, which is hard-coded to, under the rectangle property of itself, to 1280
or just hold control and it'll snap to it.
by 720 pixels tall. So now in this control, I can add a few things up in the top right corner. I'm going to add that picture of the coin. I'm going to add a label with a letter that has a little X for times. And I'm going to add a bigger label that has a number in it. In fact, we're just going to give it a dummy character so that we know that we are changing it programmatically in our game. So really quick, with our control node selected, I'm going to press the plus. I'm going to add under control. We haven't seen this kind of node before. It's going to be a sprite node. Is it under control or is it under node 2D?
It's called sprite.
It is called.
Look it up, dude.
Sprite. You know
Look
what?
it up.
I haven't used it in a while, so I'm just going to search for sprite, and it's a blue one this time. It's called sprite. There it is. I'll double click, and with sprite selected, I'm going to go over and give it a texture, and that texture is just my image file. So under my sprites folder, in my project folder, I can just...
Oh shit, did he add that in? I did not realize he added that in. Okay, let's go ahead and import new folder, new sprites. And then we'll take this folder, move shit from this one. Control C, Control V. Did not realize he put that in there already, and I was way behind on it.
Just drag this HUD underscore coin across with my
I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is.
sprite selected. I can drag it across, there it is, to the texture and let go. And now my sprite's in my game. And I can drag my sprite around. That's totally okay. I can drag the corner, and if I hold shift, I can scale it proportionally. So let's make it about that size, and I can just move it by dragging it to where I want it to be. That
should be fine
to me. I'm gonna to my control.
Give me one second. I'm gonna pull YouTube up on my phone so I can watch chat that way, considering that, you know, I only have 2 screens and that's not enough to really see what I want to see. Literally see it right now. Holy shit, I can hear myself. Don't do that. And nobody want to hear me twice. Hell, half people don't even want to hear me once. There we go. Now I can see the actual chat. My phone's gonna die quick as hell doing that, but that's okay.
Control node, I'm gonna add a little label for an X. So really quickly, with control selected, I'll press plus. I'm gonna search for label and double click. This label again is just going to be, I'll drag it and put it right there. It's gonna have a little lowercase x, and I'm gonna give it a custom font and really...
Okay, hold up, my dude. Label's gonna have a lowercase x. Top left. Custom font. New dynamic font. Fonts. Load. Fonts. This one. Actually like that one. What does he turn his up to? Like,
I'll check font,
size wise.
create a new dynamic font, go into it by clicking on it, and go into font. And now I can drag a font over. Let's try sometime later. And let's make the setting of the font bigger. Let's try 35 and be like a bit bigger than that, maybe 56, something like that. And you know what? I don't quite like that font, so I'm going to change it to that narrow font, casual or red cost comic. I like that one.
Oh, hey, he chose red cost.
Smaller. 40 v5.
Yeah, boy.
And or maybe even 40. And I'm going to change the color of it. So under custom colors, I can change the font color. And
I set mine way higher size than he did. Holy shit.
Kind of like that to match. I'm going to make this smaller. And so that's my little X times.
I mean, it makes sense. So let's go ahead and...
Well, let's not be too picky for the sake of this video. Okay, one more time.
Oh, hold up, bud. Like right there. Move this over. We should be good.
I'm going to create a label. So I'm going to select my control node, press the plus. We'll add a label. And I'm going to make this font a little bit bigger. But this is going to be the one that's actually going to be programmed to count up. So in my label, I'm going to put the letter Q. In fact, I'm going to make it a capital. Why am I using Q? Because I want to have Q in my editor. But as soon as I launch this scene, which is actually a 3D scene with the control over top of it, I want it to not display Q. I want to display the number that I program, 0 to be the starting value of this letter. So I'm going to go to custom fonts with this label selected and make a new dynamic font resource and click on it and go to my font. And I'm going to try sometime later. And let's make it under settings. Let's make it a lot bigger. Let's make it maybe 80. And I don't like that font.
I don't either. That's ugly.
With the other ones. Let's try just red cost comic. Yeah, that one's simple. And I'm going to make it a little bit bigger, even maybe even 90. Okay,
Oh shit, he went high up there.
Can I change my paragraph to be, in fact, it is left justified already, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to change the color, so I'm going to collapse the font, and I'll collapse custom font, and I'll go to custom color and font color, and I'll give it the same goldy color. If I click on my original X and click on its color, I can copy this hex code, which is 6 digits long. It has numbers and letters A, B, C, D, E, and F, and it defines the red, green, and blue values in my color. So I can copy it and then go back to this letter, go back to custom colors.
Ta-ta! We have an overlay.
That color, and that way I can have it match. So I might have more than 10 coins in my game, so I'm going to move those things over. And let's see how this looks. I'll do a quick Control S to save, and I'll play this scene, and hopefully we'll see our HUD on top of our game. Aha!
So he's already in. I'm waiting. My shit takes too long to load. Here we go. Have our coin, which we can't collect yet. And level 1. And we got our coin in the little thing up top. Let's continue. I don't know why I didn't expect it to work or something.
And times and the letter Q. And if I move around, you know, my camera is moving, but this is staying static. I'm just going to wonder to myself here, this control is at the bottom of my tree stack, which means it's drawn last, which means it's drawn in front of everything. I wonder what happens if we drag this to the top of our tree, still a child of level. And I wonder what happens. Will it still be on top? I actually don't know the answer to that. And it is. So apparently if it's a control node in a 3D scene, it does not matter where it goes, but I'm just going to put it down at the bottom and hopefully not a child of something wrong like I just did. I'll drag it back onto level, and there we go. Next up, let's make the coin spin, and let's make it delete itself when it detects a collision with our Steve character. So let's do a quick Control S to save, and then go back into the 3D view so we can see our scene. And my little coin is down here, but if I select it in our scene dock in our tree, so coin is right there, I'm going to have this coin have its own script. So I'm going to select it, press the little add script button. Of course, we're using the language GD script. This is code, or this object is an area, so it's going to use area's code. It's going to inherit that code. Template, I'm going to say no comments, and I need to make sure I'm saving this script file as coin.gd, but not in the assets folder. So I'll press the little folder button, and I'll go up one, and I'll go into my scripts folder, and this will be called coin.gd. So I'll press.
Oh, this is the long one. Wait, isn't this the last one? This is number 8. Yeah, it is. This is the last one of the whole series before this is completely over. Like this one right here, this specific game. And then I might try to use what I know here, which is almost nothing. Also going back through some of his videos, understanding certain things and redoing certain things to make something completely different into a 3D thing. I also going to look up some things of how to do like an actual character model, like put my own character model in there, and then if I walk, like the animations play for me and everything. Like I want to do all that shit.
Yeah, and I'll press create. Now I can make this coin spin in a quite easy way. I'm just going to tell it always to increase its rotation on the y-axis. That means the green axis, like the handle, the hula hoop that's now white. So it looks like it's spinning. And we're not going to have to use any kind of a physics way of doing that because this coin is an area. It's not a physics object. So what I can do is, if I go back to its script, and I'll make this code a little bit bigger, I'm going to add that same always game loop function. It's called func underscore physics process. So if I type underscore p, it'll give me that hint, and then I can press enter. This is the function that.
Func physics up or process dot delta, yeah,
runs
dot
at 60
delta,
frames per second when your game is playing.
Dot delta was
any
Unity.
Instructions you put under this line, indented of course, at that same 60 frames per second. Now we're not going to tell our coin to rotate using physics. We're just going to manipulate our area nodes properties under the inspector. So if I go to the transform properties, I can just affect its Y rotation, and you can see I'm kind of jiggling it there, and if I keep going, well, it's rotating it in the right way, but I'm going to reset that back to 0.
His audio is glitchy.
I'm going to go back to my coins script with that little icon, and I'm going to press enter, and so we've indented once. Maybe I'll get rid of that extra empty line, and I'm going to say rotate underscore Y. This is a method or a function that you can use to rotate an area on its own y-axis, or I believe it's the global y-axis. Now this function or method does not use degrees. It uses radians, and radians aren't something that most people are familiar with until they get to about grade 10 math or so in high school. So we're going to use degrees instead. So I'm going to use a little converter function called deg to rad, and I might have used this before in a previous video. I'm not sure. Deg to rad is a little function that you can put inside of an area where it's expecting a radian, and I can put inside its round brackets a degree amount, and I'm going to try 3. So 60 times per second, it's going to rotate the coin on the y-axis by 3.
Oh shit!
And then
you turn that way up,
it'll actually do the
and start spinning
so
extremely.
Let's see if that works. I'll do a Control S to save and play this scene. And there we have.
Okay, I just want to make sure mine's working. His is going to work, of course, because he knows if it wasn't going to work, he wasn't going to put it in the video. Hey. So it works now. I'm very curious. Let's remember 3. Let's add 2 zeros on it. We might be about to break the game. This is going to be funnier than hell. Come on now. That's awesome. Okay, let's take out those 2 zeros and keep it the same. Control S.
Have it, the little coin is rotating and it looks pretty good.
It does look good.
We want it to then disappear when it detects a collision with our good old friends.
Yada yada.
Right now. One thing we don't want to do though is have the coin delete itself right away, because we're gonna, in the later part of this video, add an animation of the coin kind of bouncing up and then down. That will make it seem more interactive and fun. So we're gonna put a timer into the coin, and we're gonna set the timer to a very short amount, like half of a second, just to give it enough time to play that little animation that we're gonna make later on. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. So I'm gonna go actually back into my coin scene, and if I'm in my level, I could also press on this little scene icon next to our coin, and that jumps us back into our 3D coin scene, where we have
We gotta add an animation to this crap. Yo, what's up, hey dude? How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Area root node.
We're learning right now. So I'm sorry if this is really, really boring. We were just learning. I've kind of gotten some of it down, but we're about to get into something new, which I haven't touched before, so.
Node of the coin, I'm going to select it and press plus. I'm going to add a new kind of a node. It's called a timer, and it's right here. And a timer is one of the most handy nodes in Godot, because all the time you want to be able to have a timer that will count down or repeat. And then
I'm learning about timers. I've never touched these, so.
To whatever number you want, you can tell it to do something. And so we're going to have it delete itself once the timer runs out. So I'm going to press create with timer selected, and I'm going to leave it named timer. And all I have to do now is, with it selected, is change its wait time. And I'm going to use the number 0.4, I think is the number that I use when I practice this video. So it's going to wait 0.4 seconds. And what is it going to do when it gets there? Well, we're going to go back to our coins code, and we're going to deal with that. So we're going to go back to our level, and we're going to make our coin detect.
I probably gotta change this real quick. So 3D, Control S to save it. That's what the issue was. Okay, level, we're back.
A collision with Steve, and you've seen this before with our enemy. In the case of our enemy, we had the enemy itself, which is an area just like our coin. It's going to detect using its own event handler signal if a physics body, including kinematic body like our character, or a kinematic body like our character, enters it. So I'm going to select my coin, and I'm going to go up to the node tab on the top right.
Oh, okay, hold up. You select this coin there, go to.
And there is under the area's abilities, or its common events.
Area entered?
Is one that we've seen before. It's called body entered. And this will emit a signal to be handled by some code when a physics body enters the area of this area. So I'm going to double click on body entered, and when the body is entered of the coin, I'm going to have it run a function called onCoinBodyEntered. That's the default on itself. So I'm going to click on the word coin here in the connect node list of nodes in our scene, and I'm just going to press connect. So click on that, confirm that it's named this, and then press connect. And once it does that, I can look at my coin's code, and there's a new function here called onCoinBodyEntered, which will run when the coin is hit. Now, we need to make sure that it's the right physics body by looking at this body's name. So I'm going to write an if statement on line 10. I'm going to say if body.name space equals equals, because equals equals checks for equality, and I'm going to put in quotes Steve. You've seen this in the last video.
My name is Bob. I'm putting Bob for mine.
So if the body's name is Steve, that means it's actually Steve that's hitting us, or this coin. And if that's the case, I'm just going to have it print to the screen. This is how you test code. You can do simple prints. And I'm going to say collect. And let's see if this actually works. So I'm going to press the play scene button. Make sure that your print line is indented with a tab. Otherwise, the if statement will.
Let's go ahead and check ours real quick. I think it's going to work, so I should really have to test it, but it's whatever. I'm getting freaking tired. What the hell? You know, I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller. It's messing with the proportion a little bit. But now if we're moving around, we're fine. Let's let this guy pass. Get our coin. It says collect. Let's collect. Collect, 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 collect. Nice. Yeah, we're collecting it. Bam.
Work, and you'll get an error. So let's play this scene. That it put collect twice, so that means it's working. If I press the stop button, what we want to do though is actually access our timer instead of pressing or printing collect on the screen. There's one little thing I need to change though. If I go into my coin scene, if I go over here to the tab or just on my level click on the little scene icon, we can't actually access our script from here, and that's a problem because we don't actually want to put on line 11 delete myself quite yet. We want to say, hey timer, start your timer, and that can't really work until the coin knows about its own code. So I'm going to select in my coin scene the root node. I'm going to go over to the inspector at the very bottom. Instead of pressing this little script add script button, you can actually attach an existing script to any node that you want. And so under script, I'm going to click on the little arrow and say load, and I'm going to go into my scripts folder and I'm going to add the coin.gd. I'll press
It's sprites, that's why. Scripts. Coin.gd.
open. So now this coin, the root node of this coin scene, has a little script file that's the same as the script file that's on in my level, that's on the actual coin. And in fact, this root node is the same node as the basis or the root of the coin that we're seeing. So really these two files are the same thing and they're really in the same spot. I really wish that if you put a script on a node that's an instance, that it propagated back into the root node of the scene, but it doesn't. So the reason why we're going to want to do this is because our timer is going to need to be handled as well. But before we do that, I'm going to say if I'm hit by Steve, I'm going to need to access this coin's child named timer. And the way I can do that in my script is by putting a $sign. This is how you can actually point to a node in your game, and I'm gonna say timer with a capital T. Now when you use a $sign, you have to type out exactly the name of the node as you see it, but using this $sign just as I have it, you can only access a child node from the node that you're putting this script on, so it can only access these three nodes, not something higher up on the level of our game, unless you know how to do that, and you can, by the way, do that. So I'm going to say timer dot start, and start is a function that needs round brackets to call it, but you don't need to put any parameters in that function. So when Steve hits us, our timer is going to start. And as we know, if I click on my timer and go to the inspector, the timer is only 0.4 seconds, so it's going to end really quick. So what is the timer going to do once it runs out? Well, let's handle that. I'm going to select my timer and then go over to the node tab next to the inspector, and there is a common event that has a signal associated with it called timeout. So if I double click on that, and this is why we need to add the coin script into the actual coin scene onto the root node called coin, so that I can select my node, my coin node, and I can add a handler function for the signal of the timer onto my coin. You can't add a handler for a signal onto a node that you can't see in the scene that you're currently on, at least not easily. Hopefully that makes sense. That's a mouthful. So I'm going to select my coin, and this is called, or it's going to make a function called onTimerTimeout. Good enough. Let's press connect with coin selected. So now my timer, if I go and look at its timeout signal, it goes to a function called onTimerTimeout, which we know is on the coin script. And if I look at the coin script, there's the timer. What do we want to have this coin
destroy
do
itself? Guarantee.
If the timer runs out? Well, that's where this code goes on line 15. We want to have this coin, which is this script. This is the coin script, not the timer script. It's this file right here. We want to have it delete itself. How do you do that? Well, there's a function for it. It's called Q-U-E-U-E underscore free right there. So if I click on that or double click on it, that's all you need. And Q free will delete the coin once the timer times out after 0.4 seconds. Let's go ahead and try that out. I'm going to do a quick Control S to save, and I'll play my level scene.
This is kind of cool.
And we'll see if it works. Okay, so here we.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Hold up. Let's go to level. 3D. Play. Come on now. Okay, so we collect the coin. Boom, gone. Yes, sir.
Here, I'm just going to wait for my enemy to get out of the way, and I can roll around, of course, but I can collect the coin, and the coin took a little half second or 0.4 seconds, and then it disappeared. But of course, it didn't count up because that's what we're about to do. I'm just going to replay that, and hopefully you can notice that when I go and touch the coin in a moment, that it doesn't delete itself right away. It took an extra little half second before it deleted itself, and that's exactly what we want to add in animation during that little delay time. Okay, let's go ahead and.
Oh, that's pretty. We do gotta learn how to add this stuff to other things though, because I know it's a little bit different. That's gonna be the hard part. Taking what he teaches, putting them in other items and other things for other games.
Add counting to our heads up display. So I'm going to close my game window and go back to my level and the 3D view, and I'm going to select my control node to jump back over to 2D view, and I'm going to select the control node itself, I believe. Oh, no, I think I'm going to use the actual label that has a Q in it right now. That'll make things easier. So this label has a terrible name. I'm going to double click on it to name it counter with a capital C. That might be important later. And I'm going to add a script file onto this label. So I'll select it, press the little add script button. I want to make sure that I'm saving the script file called counter into my scripts folder. So I'm going to go there, and it'll be called counter.gd, and I'll press open. And then gd script, label, and no comments, and create. This code needs to have a variable to store how many coins you have collected. And at the offset of the game,
Needs to have a string that calls
so,
a
right under the first line,
something.
I'm going to press enter a few times, and I'm going to say var coins equals 0. And when the game is ready, or when this node is ready, I want to take this number and I want to put it into the label's text. So I'm going to change this word
itself
past.
to the
That's a
variable
little,
+1.
Temporary code. I'm going to say text space equals space coins. And that's probably going to give us an error, but let's go ahead and try it out. Let's go and press the play scene button. And we got an error. It says at the bottom under our debugger, error setting property text with value type of int. Essentially, this number is a data type in programming called an integer or an int, which is a whole number.
Integer, we're trying to get from a string.
This text property actually will access the property of the label's text. If I click on my counter and go to the inspector, you can see there's a text property right there. But on the counter's code, we're telling it to accept an integer using the assignment operator, the equal sign. It doesn't like that. So what we have to do is convert a integer into a string, because text variables and data in programming is called a string. So I believe I can just use a string method. So string with a capital S, and then I can put an integer inside its round brackets. This is, I think, good code. So let's go ahead and try that out. I'll press stop, that's important to do, and then press play scene. And as you can see now, we have a 0
Um,
up here. Important to do.
I'm not getting what he's getting. Maybe. I don't know if it's working. Let's hope it works. Yeah, it's not working. Something's not working. Text equals string coin. Something about this isn't wanting to work. That's definitely not fixing it. Well, oh, I know why. That's why. I had stuff spelled wrong. We're off. What the hell? What? The fuck? Oh, I don't know. Click stop. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know what to do. Gonna click play and hope to God it works, because if not, then I'm stuck. And I'll have to go back a little bit and just do this whole thing again. Yeah, we're not working. What the fuck? Oh, I took the script off of here. That's why. What did he name the script again? Let's go back a little bit.
Integer.
I accidentally pulled the script off of this, so.
And no.
Was his name counter? Load scripts. Next level counter. There we go. We'll save. There we go. So is it gonna work now? Hopefully. Maybe. No. I don't know. I'm burning up. I need my fucking fan in here. Holy crap. It's like 11 o'clock at night. It's like 60 or 70 degrees. Now we get the coin. It doesn't go up yet, but it's to 0 now, which is a plus.
Comment. Coins is collected, so I'm gonna go look at my coins so that head and close this.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my fan. I am literally dying of a heat stroke right now, so give me 1 second. Oh my. Finally some air. I'm not gonna freaking die.
This scene, because somehow now we have to get it so that when the coin is collected, so I'm going to go look at my coins script, so this little script icon right there, I have to somehow get from this, somewhere where if we're colliding, if our coin is colliding with Steve, either here on line 11 essentially, or yeah, right here, I need to put a message or a signal that sends a message to our counter to count up one. How do we do that? Or I don't have to put it right there. I might actually want to put it, depending on what you want, if you want the coin to count up as soon as it touches Steve, or if you want it to wait until after the timer times out,
It's the
right before
bottom.
it deletes itself, which is what I did. You could put that same line of code right up here on line 15 before it deletes itself. We have to create a custom signal, because if I select my coin and then go up to the node tab and under signals, these are signals that are built into Godot, and the different types of nodes have different common events associated with them. But you can make your own signals too, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a custom signal that we're going to broadcast to the counter, and that signal will say, hey, take that variable and count up by 1 and update the actual display of that number in the labels text. So I'm going to select my coin and go to my coin's code, and I'm going to create a new signal, just like a variable, up in the top of my code, right below the top line that starts with extends. So I'm going to write signal space coin collected. Okay, that's how you make a signal. And now if I actually click on my coin over in the scene dock and look, we have a coin collected signal over here. But this signal doesn't know when to emit itself. These built-in signals have certain events that trigger them. They are event handlers, but what is the event for coin collected? We have to tell it when to emit, and then we can use this interface up here to actually tell it where to connect to. So I'm going to go back to my script on my coin, and we're going to decide to emit a signal either, again, when Steve touches this coin, so I can put this line of code on line 13 right there, or I'm going to put it on line 17 because I want to emit once the timer has timed out. I'm going to say emit. This is a method or a function built in. It's called emit underscore signal, and so I can just click on it, double click on it to add it. And the signal, we just have to put in coin collected in double quotes. So I'm going to go into emit signal, type my double quotes, and type coin collected, and it knows what we mean because it.
Keep on spelling this shit wrong. That's going to cause everything to go wrong if I keep on spelling shit wrong.
Signals, or what signals I've defined in this code. So there we go. That code should work, except that it's going to emit this signal, but nothing is handling this signal yet. In other words, if I go back to my 3D scene and then click on my coin, this signal isn't going anywhere. There's no code that's running when it emits. So I'm going to double click on it in this node.
Section change at some point. Can't be reparented. The fuck? The hell are you trying to say? I think we're good for that.
Tab, and I'm gonna
hold up. What do you do?
This signal isn't
Is on coin 3D
going anywhere. There's no code that's running when it emits. So I'm gonna double click on it in this node tab, and I'm gonna connect it up to my counter's code. And my counter code is going to have a new method on it, or a function called onCoin collected. Sure, that makes sense. I'm going to actually delete the first coin or the second word coin, just so it's not redundant. So I'll get rid of that. onCoin underscore collected. Yes, you can edit that name. So it's on the counter, and I'm going to press connect. And there we have it. On the counter's code, we had this new method called onCoin collected. Well, what do I want to do here? If a coin is collected, I want to take coins and add 1 to it, and then update the code on my screen. So I'm going to change this word pass or line pass with coins equals coins plus 1. That's how you can add 1 to itself. You're saying, hey, make coins equal to itself plus 1. That's how you count up in programming. It's a little weird, but it kind of makes sense once you think about it. And we're going to say, hey, put the text on the screen and make it coins. Now I could copy this line of code, but I think I can just call the ready function again. And as long as we don't have anything else in here, and we don't, that hopefully will work. I haven't actually tried it that way before. Let's go ahead and press play scene. And we've got our game, and I'm just going to roll around little.
Yo, for my slow ass computer to load, I realize I've done more listening than I have of actually talking. So, badink. Haha, we're back up to 1, bitch. Nice.
A little bit waiting for the enemy to go away, and when I collect my coin, aha, it disappeared, and we get a count of 1. So we're almost there. We need to add an animation, and we need to set it up so that we can make duplicate coins and move them around and count up until a certain number and go to you win screen. So we've got a little bit more to do still. Let's go ahead and close it, but now we know counting works the way we want. So next up is animation and making the coin do a little bounce. Let's go ahead and go back to our coin scene and look at it in the 3D view. Our coin scene has a root node. It's an area, of course. We have a mesh, of course, a collision shape, of course, and a timer.
I did it with a mesh.
And we want to add animation into this scene. So I'm going to go ahead and select my root node and press the plus. And I'm going to add the same thing that node that we added to our enemy in the last video, the animation player. But this time, every coin's going to have the same animation, which is why we can add it inside of the original scene, and it'll get propagated out into all the instances of my coin that I create. So animation player and create, and so now it's here. I'm not going to change its name, and you'll see why a little bit later. But with the animation player selected, I get my animation panel at the bottom. And let's go ahead and click on animation and say new. And I'm going to call this bounce. All lowercase. That comes in later, so name it something that's easy to type. And I'll press OK. Now this animation is going to be very quick. It's only going to be 0.5 seconds. So I can change that value. I believe it's right here, 0.4. No, that's where I currently am. It's right up here, this number, it's 0.5. That's the duration.
Because that's how long he set the animation to be of it disappearing.
So I'm going to select my coin, and I'm going to go to the inspector where, because it has a child that's an animation player, we now have all these keys, and we're going to animate the transform. We don't need to rotate this time because it's already rotating in the game. So I'm just going to animate its translation. So I'm going to press the key next to translation, and I'm going to press cancel. We're at frame 0 right now. There is a step of 10 little steps or frames that I can make per second, and only 5 for half of a second. So at the very first frame, at frame 0, I can type that in manually. I'm going to press the little key button. And do I want to create a new track for translation and insert a key? Yes, I do. And so now we've got a keyframe there. I'm going to go to frame 0.3, and I'm going to move it up. And this is where we might have to guess and check later. But I'm going to press now the key next to translation to insert a keyframe right there. And then it should drop a little bit. So at 0.5, the end of our animation, it's going to go back down a little bit again. And I'll press the key button. So now we've got a keyframe at 0, a keyframe at 1.12.
I actually want to look at it like that though. So hang on, let's go ahead and go here. I guess it's good.
And a keyframe at 0.775. That's it. This animation is called bounce because that's what we named it as. We're going to have to refer to that later because this animation is not going to autoplay and it's not going to loop. It's just going to play once. And once it finishes, it should be deleted anyway because the coin's going to get deleted anyways. So let's go ahead and press Control S to save. And let's go back to our level and look at the coin script. By the way, inside of the coin scene, this little button for the script goes to the exact same code file as if I were to click on the script right here next to coin in my level. It's the same code file. If you edit one, it edits it in both places. So just in case you're worried about that, it's the same thing. Going to say instead of, or actually in addition to timer.start, when we hit Steve, we not only want to have the timer start counting down,
for the
we want to
animation.
play that animation. So I'm going to add that in first. I'm going to press enter right there, and I'm going to say $ animation player, because $ is how you access a child node, or at least any node in the tree, but it only gives you child nodes of the object that you're currently on, which this code is on the coin. So animation player, I'll press enter, dot, and this is where we can get to methods that are built into the animation player.
I was just
One
going
of
to
those
my own thing
methods
real
is
quick.
called play. And all I have to do now is
Dot
put
play.
in double quotes the name of the animation, bounce, and that's what we want to play. Okay, so when a coin detects that a physics body
This is
is
kind of
entering
weird.
it checks to see, hey, is
I don't
the
think I'm gonna be able to
body's
remember
name
all of this stuff
Steve?
at all.
And if it is, it's going to play the bounce animation.
There's no way in hell I'm
It's
gonna be able to
going
remember all this.
play
So
the timer, or start the timer, and then when the timer runs out, it's going to
okay, so we
emit
should
a
be able to
signal,
try
a
it.
custom signal that goes to the
Maybe.
counter,
Oh shit, wrong one. Hang
and
on.
it's going to also delete itself.
Level
So that should
3D.
work.
Let's go.
Let's go ahead and try this out. We are going to have a problem, I believe, but let's see what happens. Okay, so there's
Oh,
our
because
scene.
it's the
I can
coin
move
jolting
around,
back and
I'm just gonna
forth.
wait for the enemy to go away, and
Yeah, I see here. Okay, there it is. Like, oop. Yeah, mine transforms too, just like his does. Okay. I forgot he said that was gonna happen.
But
So
if you noticed, when the coin played its animation, it went back to over here and then played the.
oh, wait, I see somebody watching. So
animation
what's
here
up? How's it
again,
going?
going
Welcome to
down
the
the road,
stream.
of course. But let's just try that again. I'm gonna close it and play the scene again. And let's watch that again very carefully. I'm going to go past the coin, and it'll jump to over here, and it'll play the animation in the wrong spot. So we're gonna fix that. There's a reason why that's happening. Yeah, hopefully you saw it there. Okay, the reason why that's happening is because we created keyframes of the coin telling it to be in a certain location or translation, and when we do that, when I go into the coin scene and create those animation player keyframes, we're telling it to be at that certain location, which on the X and Z axes is 0, 0, the middle of our world. So that's what's happening when we play the animation of our coin. It says to itself, hey, I should be over here at 0, 0, 0 where this ball is, and it plays there. So how can we get around this? It's using global coordinates. Well, what we can do is we can trick it by making a little holder for each coin. This is kind of a little hack. I'm going to select my coin node. That's the folder for all my coins. And I'm going to press the plus, and I'm going to make a new spatial node. It needs to be a spatial type. And I'll double click. So now I've got this spatial, and I'm going to call this coin holder 1. And I'll press enter, and I'm going to drag coin onto that to make it a child of coin.
So this is a child of that. And that becomes a child of that.
Coin holder 1. But coin holder 1 is at 0, 0, 0. If I select it and go to its transform properties, it's at 0, 0, 0. So I'm going to move coin holder 1 instead of the actual coin when I position all the coins around the map. So I need to reset the coin position So it's at 000 in relation to or in reference to its parent, which is also at 000. So I'm going to select my coin, go to its transform properties, set it to
So that should work.
0 and 0. And now if I grab coin holder 1 and move it up and move
I grab
over,
coins in general.
and
I'll
so
grab
I
all of
haven't
them.
actually moved the coin. The coin still thinks it's at 000 because it's in relation to its parent. And now if I select coin holder 1, you can see its translation is wherever I put it. Let's move it a little bit. Maybe let's move it. I don't know. Over here. Okay, just so we know that it's definitely not on the same axis at all.
He grabbed coin holder 1 and moved it instead. There she blows.
At all. And if I go ahead and play this scene, and so let's see if I can get past the enemy and collect my coin. Aha, it worked. It stayed in the same spot. It went up.
Okay, let's try ours real quick and make sure ours is good. And if it is, we're just going to add a whole bunch to it. A whole bunch of coins. And then add the winning thing to it. So we're here, distinct. Couldn't really tell if the animation works because I need to move it. I'm going to move it to... Where's the camera's relative? Okay, so it's that way. Move it here and then move it over. Then we're going to click play. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm sorry if the fan sounds like ass in the background. I am not dying to make a stream happen, so. Yep, it bounces. Hell yeah.
And it didn't jump back to 000. That's exactly what we want. So let's go ahead and finish this project. We're missing one major thing though. We need a U win screen. So on the count of 3, I'm going to snap my fingers and I'm going to fast forward in time, and I'm going to have the most beautiful U win screen you've ever seen. 3, 2, 1. Aha, there it is. Okay, Godot is so easy, isn't it? In reality, if you
It's like
want
the
to
SpongeBob
refresh
font.
yourself on how to make a menu like this with a button and text and fonts,
I already have
I'll
my
put a
UN
link
screen,
to
so.
that video in this mini-series on the screen right now. But in reality, this is almost an exact duplicate of my game over screen, which I basically duplicated. In fact, I did duplicate it down here. I took the game over, right-clicked, and said duplicate, and then I just edited the colors and the text.
I just realized I could have done that as duplicate the stuff instead of redoing everything.
Background color. So there you have it. How do I get there? How do I win the game right now? I can't even get to this screen. Well, in my game, if I go to level and then go to my counter, I want to look at its code, and it'll be the thing that sends me to the U win screen. So the only time that I should be able to even check to see, or need to check to see if I win the game,
if you get a
is
coin,
right as I collect a coin. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to, and what I could do here is I could just say, hey, if coins is equal to 10, then go to the switch scenes and go to the U-in screen. But I'm going to be a little bit smarter than that because there's often a little bit of a delay. So I'm going to add to my counter its own timer. So with my counter selected, I'm going to press the plus button. I'm going to double click on timer. My timer's properties, I'm going to set its wait time to a second. Sure, that's fine with me. When my timer runs out, so I'm going to select my timer, go to the node signals dock and double click on timeout. And when this timer times out, I want it to run a function or a method on the counter that says that's called on timer timeout, and press connect. So now this timer is connected to a function on its parent, the counter. So if I go to the counter's code, it's got this function called on timer timeout, but I actually need to make the timer actually start counting. So when a coin gets collected, I'm going to do a couple of things. First, we need to see if we've collected enough coins. So I'm gonna say if coins is equal to, or double equal sign, 10, we'll do 10 coins. Actually, for this game, we'll do 5 for the sake of the length of this video. If coins is equal to 5, I want to say dollar time dot and what's it called? It's called start. And once it starts, it will eventually run out after 1 second. And once it runs out, it will run this function. And when it runs this function, we should change our scene. And the way you do that is you type get underscore tree, 2 round brackets, because it's a method call, dot change underscore scene, not the one with 2 in it, but just change scene. And now we can go to
Wait, it didn't actually autofill that. That's weird. Change scene, and this has to be my end scene, so you win screen.
our res folder and the uwin. So our scene name is called uwin.tscn, but we're going to point to it with res : uwin. So I'll copy that and I'll paste it into double quotes right there, and that should be it. So just to recap that last little part, when our coin collects or is collected,
Let's go ahead and try that now. So click play. Oh fuck, we ain't got enough coins. Hold up.
it's going to make the coin counter equal to itself plus 1. It's going to run the ready function, which makes the text on the screen equal to the variable number. And then it's going to check to see, hey, if our coin is collected, maybe that's all the coin that I've done. So it checks to see, hey, if coins is equal to 5, then start our timer, which is only ever going to run if this line 12 is true, if we've collected 5 coins. If it is true, if we've collected 5 coins, it's going to run the timer. And once that timer runs out, it will change the scene to you win. That whole thing just lets us do a little bit of a delay. Otherwise, you could just put this line of code, Control C, right there, Control V. But I thought a timer would be better. And the timer also needs to have this method made, which is this one right here. Okay, so hopefully this will work. Let's go ahead and do a Control S and play the scene, and let's just make sure it all works. And I need to duplicate my coin in the coin holder 5 times, but let's just make sure this last little bit works before we duplicate the coins.
It's 3, 4, and 5.
That worked. I got stuck on the wall there, not the coin. That frightened me for a sec. Let's go ahead now and take our coin holder and duplicate it. So I can right click on it and duplicate. I've got coin holder 2, that's convenient. Maybe I'll put one up here. Remember, I'm not duplicating the coin, I'm duplicating the coin holder because we're moving the whole coins world, so the animation will play in the right spot. Let's duplicate that again. Right click, duplicate.
Ah. Right click, duplicate, that's 2. Three, 4, 5. This is coin 1. This is coin 2. Coin 3. I'll make this pretty easy to grab or get them and everything, because I am not trying to make a hard ass level yet. Eventually we'll get them finished, where they're hard as hell to get. We'll make some good levels. So we got 5 here. And then Control S. Let him do his
Let's put
talking.
that one. Oh, I'm making it easy for myself. Right click, duplicate, and let's put that one right here. And right click, duplicate, and let's move this one. Oh, I don't know. Let's put it
A 1 coin,
up here.
2 coin,
I like it. Okay,
3
super
coin,
easy. Let's go ahead and play this
4,
game. In fact, before we do that, I can actually, to
5.
make this area a little bit less
Yeah,
messy, I can
nice.
actually just collapse the coins node like a folder, so I don't have to see all those coins. That's why we made that there. So let's press play scene, and let's go and see if we can win this game. I'm gonna roll around.
We did,
collect
so.
my coins. I'm totally avoiding that enemy, and my coins are collecting just fine. And if I roll down to the last coin, aha, it did it. It got to 5, it waited a second, and then it went back to the you win, or went to the you win screen, and now I can click on play again, and now I can click on play, and as we know, it takes a few seconds to load our bigger level, but it does work. So that will be it for this video. Of course, if you like this video or if you learned something, go ahead.
So that's it for that video, he says, which means that's the end of that series. So we might go and play some Spotify for one. Friend activity, what? No, I don't care. So now we can probably go do some level customizations. Now, if I put a slope in here, like a like upward slope, can my character go up a slope? In the level, let's add. Well, that's not what we need to do. Maybe. Yeah, so add and then. Let's just add 3D in here so we can see. Oh no, cube. What did we use for the blocks? Yes, we could duplicate this and make it smaller. So if we take this button, also make the level extremely huge. Just realize that. And so if we take this and we scale it, we do. No, we don't. Is this one, or it's a mesh that I need to change the color on? Let's go ahead and change the color here. I don't remember how to change the color of this guy, to be honest with you. This, it is this. Okay, so let's go ahead and change this one to. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck it. I need this one to be a thing of that, not there. Okay, so now let's go ahead and mesh it. No, it's changing it all. Shouldn't that be doing its own thing? Oh no, because I need to what's it called? Remember what he said or where he said to do that. So we click here, make unique, I believe. Here, make unique. I believe. Now I should be able to change the color without it changing. There she goes. We'll do that so we can see it easier. I just want to see if this can work. So if we take it to here,
rotate it on this axis. Be too steep. And then take this one, go down to about here, right before it clips the wall. Now, that's gonna be in the way of that actually, so hold up. This boy over here. This one, rotate it. This one. There she goes. Is there a coin under here? There's not. Okay, we're good. Now my question is can my character go up that? You're about to find out, because if my character can go up that, then we have a whole another set of levels we can do with this, and we can make this stuff look really freaking cool. Eventually, with the time put in for it. No, it can't. How do I go up an angle then? How am I supposed to go up? Oh, I can go inside of it. Okay. Well, shit. Oh, because the collision shape is, its transformation is different. The collision shape and then the floor's shape is different. So for the floor's transformation, Control C. For this transformation, that was on translation. Okay. Translation. Enter. On the Y. Something. Enter. Control C here. Enter. I believe there's a little bit different too, so it doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. That's about right. We need it down a little bit further. This we need the view, and then left view. Where the hell are we at? Oh. I think it's about as good as we're gonna get with that one. Go ahead and try to play this. Doubt it's gonna work though, because I can't go up a slope because my hitbox is a square. Yeah, I can't do it. Damn it. Okay, well, there's that. Oh man, my knee is killing me right now. I can feel my knee grinding. I think I busted something inside of it. I fell down the stairs. For people wondering, I fell down the stairs a little bit, or this morning when I went downstairs to get something to drink. Literally slid down the stairs, like fell down them. And the only thing that stopped me from going through my door on the bottom of the stairs was my kneecap and the door into the door frame. I can't tell you how bad that freaking hurt, dude. Like, I was so pissed off. It was a pissed off, but a painful pissed off. So like, I didn't care what I said to anybody. Somebody was like, well, you should have been careful. And I was like, fuck you. Okay, so now we got that. Let's go ahead and just delete this floor level 2. And we got a level. I feel like we need to make a really big level. So, like, a big enough first level. Either that or...
It'd be cool if we could have a tutorial level. So if we're gonna do that, then we're gonna have to click this grid map. To get rid of like this first level. One, what the fuck? I did not click that, but okay. Don't know what the hell I just did, and I don't like it. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on here. Grid map. Go up to 1. Okay, now we can move this bigger. Let's just go ahead and duplicate it, I guess. Duplicate. And we're gonna right click, duplicate. There we go, now we got ourselves a really, really, really big level. And that's if I can figure out how to freaking copy all these. Like these things right here. I don't know how to copy them. There we go. Oh my god, this freaking... There we go. I'm gonna ruin everything before I eventually find out all the damn keys to this stuff. like right there. Now that I actually know some of the keys, it's kind of making it a little bit easier on my ass. There we go. Of one really, really, really long level. That's good enough. That's good enough. So that's, oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Alright, that's that wall done, I guess. Now we got to do pretty much just the levels, the enemies, and a bunch of coins. I don't know if I'm ready for or not. To be honest with you, I don't know. This is gonna take forever. But it's like it's gonna be so nice to see a completed like thing done. I guess let's go ahead and try this. Let's go ahead and finish up some levels and get some stuff done. I'll put my glasses on because this is hurt my eyes. I've been here for what, 3 hours now, 4 hours. Go ahead and grab the grid map here. 0. Now we have a room to walk through there. Take 2 of these out. So bam and bam. Gives us the room of 3. Technically our character can get through there, so can an enemy character. Damn it. I don't really have a way I'm going with this, so 2, 3, so we'll put that there too. I guess that's a start of one. Go ahead and just add some other stuff here real quick. Go ahead and go to the coins, and then it's the coin holder is what we duplicate. So duplicate, what's the button for it? Control D. Oh, okay, it is that. Control D. I believe 5 was the last one. Let's see. Got that one there. Got that one there. Where's 4? Okay, so 5, 6 is good. 7 is good. 8, 9. We got 10 here. And 11. Well, this is 11, my bad.
12, 13, 14. Oh, we're good there. So 5 is there, 4 is back there. So from 4, we're good. But minimize all of those fuckers. So 5 all the way down to 14. Let's go ahead and duplicate one more. Make it even. Not even, but odd. 15. There we go. So we got a lot of coins to move around this whole entire place. I guess we'll start with, because this map isn't even finished yet. I'm definitely not going to finish it for a while. We're going to do card holder or coin holder 5. That bad boy, like right over here. There's settings inside of this damn game maker where I can change the speed of my camera. Game camera override. I'd really like some settings for my camera so I can make my view camera go faster when I'm just flying around in here trying to customize this stuff. So number 5 is good. 6. Looks like right there, I guess. And after this, we'll do the enemies. We'll switch out around some of the enemies. 6 is good. 7. Or like that, like right here. Easy to grab, easy to get, not too hard. Number 8. On the other side of that one, which can be somewhat easy to get. All these are going to be easy to get until we get the enemies put in here. Once we get the enemies in here, then it's going to cause a little bit more of a challenge. Not too much, but good enough where you got to pay attention to what you're doing, because if not, you're going to get your ass hit. I have a good idea for one too. I'll have one in the back end right there. One thing I'm thinking about is having an opening here, taking 3 of these blocks out and putting a coin right there in the center, then having a bad guy that goes in, like into the coin, back out, and like back out here to the edge and back in there. So you have to get in there, get the coin, and get out before it gets back. That sounds like a good one. But right now we're working with some of these real quick, so we'll go ahead and just throw a coin in there. We'll fix that later. No. Lift up, you asshole. Okay, coin 11. Until I get more paths, there's just gonna be a lot of coins to grab and no actual challenge to get to them. So 11, 12 is 11's done. Oh, these are backwards. My bad. 13. Let's add this bad boy out here. Add coin 14 out here too. And then final coin for now. This will be the final coin you have to grab. Unless you want to go here first. I mean, I've had it, but now I gotta build more levels around this, or around these coins, because there's coins everywhere here. Also gotta change the coin script. We got 15 coins altogether. It's not in this one, it's in... To minimize the coins. Control. Is it in the counter? If coin equals 5, start counting. I said it'd be 15. Oh. There we go. Control S. So you have to get 15 coins. Which we have 15 altogether with coins. All the way down here we have 15 coins. You have to get 15 to win. Which means we're going to probably add more of these level things. This is what we got to do. So let's go ahead and drop the coins back down so we ain't got to see all that shit. The grid map. Okay, let's go ahead and add some more of these. None of these are a set in place type of thing. 1, 2, 3, place. Here and then bam, 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 and bam. I should be able to get through there, right? That's 3 at least. Got 1 coin all the way out here too. So all together we have, there's 1, oh, nope, that's that there. 1, 2, 3 to get in there and out of there. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 here. 1, 2. Oh yeah, easy. Go ahead and do that there. So we got 1, 2, and 3 in the middle. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Nothing too big at all. Holy shit. Actually, we got like almost nothing. Camera comes down this way. And we'll be playing it as a side scroll, pretty much. I don't know if I like that or not. Let's go ahead and click play. It's gonna be a really big scene to load in, so it's gonna take a second. A little bit bigger than last time. So last time took forever too, so yeah, see, now we're playing it as technically a side-scrolling game. Got 1, 2. We're technically not gonna be able to win because of that block being in the way there. So we got 7. We can't get to this one, so not yet. Hell yeah. We got 13. We have 14 altogether, and of course we don't have 15 because we're not gonna win because we can't get 14 because we forgot to open this one back up. So I also want to add a pause UI to this, but maybe not right off the bat. Okay, come down here and add it to like right here is where we're gonna do it at. So this one, take this one out, and this one out. Awesome. Now it's time to do the freaking enemy UI. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take the enemy right here, which we just literally just duplicate this one. What the hell? Right click, duplicate, and move this one over here. We're gonna do this first one here because this is actually one of my best ideas I had. Like, not really, but it's worth it enough. And the rotation isn't gonna be the best either. I hate messing with the rotation of this stuff, like making these rotate and like spin on the ground. I hate that. We're gonna have him start inside there, literally on the coin. Like, he's gonna spawn on that coin, and then he's gonna have to go back and forth, and we gotta get in there and out of there before the enemy hits us. So yeah, that's okay. So enemy animation. His animation can be deleted because we don't. What the fuck? Where the hell did he go? Why the hell you back over there, my dude? Delete your animation and get your ass over here. Okay, so with the animation and enemy 2, transform. This is his first transition or whatever. This one's gonna be there's all your fucking things. Delete those. Oh my god, this motherfucker. Would you stop playing? Over here. Over here. Over here. Thank you. Okay, so from there, from my enemy, his first keyframe is there. And then his 1 second keyframe can be out here, which we're going to have to keep moving his ass because he's stuck over there now. I have a feeling we're going to have to deal with this a lot. So, there. There. Add a keyframe. And then that was 1.2. We go to here, like so. 2.5. I have his keyframes like here. Next over to here. Duplicate. Add his ass right back here. Right here. Duplicate. Alright, so technically his ass will... Why is he... That's not where I set your fucking keyframe to, you dumbass. Delete you. Your first keyframe is here. Keyframe. What part of that is hard to understand? Okay, so this one's also there too. So hang on, let's delete that one. Duplicate key. So I would go there and back. So this guy literally patrols here. In 4 seconds, he goes from forward to backwards. Of course, from here, we want our player's rotation to be all the way up to zeros, because we don't want him to be all wonky when he first starts. So his first rotation would be keyframed here, here, which he'll be rotating on the blue axis, which is Z. We'll just add like 100. Let's add 200 actually, just to make for sure. So from there we add a keyframe. And then from this keyframe, we need him to rotate on the red axis, which is the x-axis. 200. Keyframe. We still need him to be need to keep him on this 200 here. 200. So if we go here and play, hey, we almost got it actually. It's almost like complete what we need. And so back to here, we need his keyframes to go back on the red axis, which is the X. So about halfway through, we need to change his other axis back. So this one we changed, which is the red axis, which is red. This one was the oh, this is getting confusing. Need him to continue here on his red axis, which is X, we need it to go back to 0. Dude, okay, you know, honestly, it's good enough for me. I'm not caring about that, so. Perspective. Yeah, now that dude actually gives you a challenge. And then we gotta stop him. We'll make sure he can actually kill you. We're gonna go and play. Ugh. Is my YouTube actually like playing how many people watching correctly? Yes, it is. Okay, so we got an enemy there. We can collect a coin. Collect it. Oh. Okay, collect a coin. Collect a coin. Collect a coin. He goes in. You cut in. You get out. Can he kill you though? Let's check. Yes, he can. Nice. All I need to know. So we got that enemy there that patrols what? The enemy. Look at his animator. Let's make him play from the beginning. So he patrols that entire circle, the square. So I think we're going to change this coin. I don't know which coin that is, so it's probably number 1 actually, I think. Go ahead and drop the enemies back down. Go to the coins. Go to coin holder 1. No, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Okay. Drag him. Uh-oh. Nope. Hold up. Control Z. Okay, yeah, it is a coin holder. Go here. Go here. Let's put this like literally in the middle of these pathways, so you have to go near him regardless. Number 3. Awesome. Make it in the pathway of these guys pretty much. Yeah, let's look at that. Oh yeah, he literally goes through it. Number 2 is right there. Make him right in the center, or not in the center, but like right in this corner. Oh yeah, he goes right through it. That's good. So that should be good there. Those enemies are good. Now we gotta add more freaking enemies. This is gonna take a lot of time. Stop playing your animation, dude. Oh my gosh. So I think we need to add an enemy here that goes back and forth between this area, so it's hard to get in there and back out without freaking dying. So enemy, right click, duplicate. We're going to make sure this is going to be a pain in the ass because he's going to bounce back and forth, isn't he? Yeah, because he has all the same animations too. So we'll go ahead and delete all this dude's animations. Delete. We're back to square 0 pretty much. Wait, who did I just delete? I deleted his, didn't I? No? I deleted an enemy's animations, I think. Yeah, it was number 1. Let's go ahead and put that back. Okay, so for the enemy's animation, enemy 3, we're going to remove all of these. And here? Nope, okay, they're gone. The enemy 3, put him back into this little area right here. We're going to have him spawn and start right here in this little area. And this guy's pretty much going to be protecting this coin. You can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Which means I'm probably going to, hold up, stop playing you. Go to grid map, take this block, take that off, and put that one there so he has a clear space without having to move too much. Okay, enemy 3. Where's his transformations? There it is, keyframes. Okay, 0. I want his keyframes for his transitions, or translation, I guess you can say, starting here. So keyframe. For 1 second ahead, move here. Keyframe. For 2 seconds, I want him to come back here. And then for 3 seconds, over here, we can have him guarding both of these actually. So he can come all the way out here for 3. And then back up to 4. I have him right back there. So we take this first one, duplicate it right into where this is at. So if we come back here, click play. Yeah, like that. He goes back and forth here. Now he's got to do the rotation of this dude, which I don't want to do, but it's going to have to be done. And I'm going to make it look as worse as possible, but that's completely fine. Okay, so from there on enemy 3, we go down to the rotation. Everything's set to 0. So keyframe. From here, he rotates on the Z axis. So let's do like 300 on the Z axis. So he rotates that way. And then back this way, he rotates back. Oh, wrong one. He rotates back the other way. So back to 0 maybe? Would that be? Let's check that out real quick. Hold up. Go back. Play. So he hits there, yeah, then he goes back. Awesome. So from there, we need his rotation to be set at 0 versus changing anything. Actually, it is set to 0. We need it to change on the x-axis. So we're going to keyframe it again here on this next one, which is 3. And that will be rotating on the x-axis 300. It was rotated 300. And this one will be rotating it back on the x-axis to 0. Dude, did I actually do this one correct? Do that, come back to here. Oh, I have it backwards, but that's okay. Go to here, and then these ones should not be 300, it should be negative 300. Watch it one more time. No. Oh, okay, I didn't save it. Hold up. Stop. That's for this one. This one should be negative. Okay, so now let's try it. There she goes. Look at that. I actually did the enemy somehow correct. Now we got 3 enemies. We got a lot more to do, but we're gonna we're gonna try this out to see if we can even win. And then I guess sounds and everything will be next. I'm not really for sure. I probably am not gonna actually release this game because it's not. I did it. Oh god, a tutorial. Okay, I got that coin. That dude moves fast. I didn't realize that. Anything over here? I don't remember. Yeah, there's one coin here. Oh, oh, hello. Got it. Oh god, almost didn't get it. So technically we can win this game. So let's win it. Oh, I almost got stuck there. And then 14. Where's the 15th one? Did I take one out on accident? Oh, this guy's protecting it over here. I forgot about that. Oh god. 15 and win. Bam, we win. The next level will take you to this one. Well, whenever it loads, it should take you to this one. But it's not set up correctly, so you technically can't even win this level. I don't have any of the code set up for, like, this dude's not spinning. I don't have any of the code set up for the coins and for you to win or anything like that. So that might be the next thing we're going to do after we finish this first level. That was kind of nice. That was good.
Okay, so we gotta see where this animation goes right here. So he comes down to here to this one, then out to that one. So we need to right click, duplicate. Come to enemy 4, move all of these. Enemy 4 to over here. This actually could get really hard to get through. I'm gonna take him, make him go here and down, and back up and over. Maybe. How much time do we have? We have 4 seconds. Let's give ourselves 6 seconds on this one. Give ourselves a little bit more time here. Okay, so for the animation player, for this enemy, oh, we need the enemy first, actually. Go to the transform node, and then on the red axis, which is the X. Well, first, let's do this. I'm gonna go up like 1 second. That was the wrong one. Is this still the wrong one? There we go. Come down to here. Transform keyframe. On the 2 second one. To here. Am I hitting that wall? Oh god. Hey, stop, dude. What the fuck? I hate that. Damn hotkeys. Up to 2 seconds. I don't like that that changes. It's trying to go back. From 2, let's go ahead and go back to where we just was. Move her up a little bit. Stop! Oh my fucking god. These keyframes are pissing me off. Or not keyframes, but these hotkeys and shit. Like, what the fuck? Why is the same button to move your camera around also the same button to play the fucking animation? I'm not trying to play a fucking animation. I wanted to play it, I would click the play button. So to 3. We'll do about right there. Go to there. Keyframe. So 5. Which will be back over to here. Translate or keyframe, whatever. Oh, that's 4.9. It still works, I guess. And then there, we're gonna right click, duplicate. I guess we'll move this one to here. Okay, now I want to play the animation. Jeez. Okay, let's look at this. So he's not rotating it, but that's okay. Comes back to here and back up to there to that one. Now we just need to do the rotation, which is the one I really hate to do, but it's okay. So with the player selected, the transition, let's set the rotation to 0s. So from there, we're going to add a keyframe for the rotation. And then to keyframe 1, we're going to rotate 300. It was on the x-axis. Okay, so I'm going to do 300. And then keyframe. What's that look like? Oh, it's negative 300, my bad. Hold up. Negative. Alrighty, enter. That should look right, correct? Nice. Need to stop rolling though, or stop rotating on the Z. On here it continues to roll I need this to still be 300. Negative 300. But then we also need this to rotate on the z-axis 300 that way. Oh god. This sticks at 300 there. There. Fuck, it's good enough roll for me. I don't care about the direction it's actually going. But if we go ahead and look at all the, or not all the enemies, but this enemy in particular, it just kind of rolls there. It doesn't really matter to me which direction they're going right now. I might fix the rotation later, but nah, fine for me. Go ahead and test it against this boss. Kind of want to move the camera around too, so we're going down it long ways versus like sideways, because I had the camera set up wrong. Or well, I had the camera set up correctly. I set up the level wrong when I first set it up. Yeah, I'm faster than you, bitch. Oh god. That was an accident. I actually died in my own game. Also, while we're sitting here doing our own thing, you guys don't need to see this entire thing. I just realized you guys seen this the entire time. Grab that one real quick. Bam. Oh god. Oh god. They're a little fast. Oh, you can get away. I didn't know you could get away like that, but that's cool. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, there's still a coin in there. Oh god. No. There's still a coin over here too. What the hell? It's actually not that easy. Damn it. Nice. I like that a lot. Okay, so we got a few more to go. A few more coins to protect, I guess you can say. Damn, that's awesome. And then we got to figure out how to do all of this, but on level 2. Which means we might have to reduplicate level 1 and edit it into level 2 so it has all the all the new like code shit. It also means I might have to redo some of the code, because right now it would be loading level 2. This would be changing it and changing the name and everything. Also, while we're here, let's just go ahead and change the camera. So let's go ahead and go to Bob. I think it's interpoled camera, is it? No, it's that. Okay. Camera's target. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Moving it this way. Moving it this way. We'll have to do both for the camera and this, but it's okay. That get about centered with the character as much as possible. And that should be good. Now we got to move the camera relative to this. Actually, let's see what happens if we do that. Wait, we only moved it over. We didn't rotate it either. So it's just going to be facing away where we can't see our player. Yeah, I figured. So we need to rotate that also. We're going to take it on the y-axis. And 90? Maybe? Is that the correct view? Or is it 180? Or negative 90, I mean.
find out. Hey, there we go. Nice. And the camera. Oh, okay. I forgot that there was going to be an enemy coming through there. I actually kind of like how the camera just slides in. Wait, everything is backwards because of the camera. Oh, okay, yeah, the camera's backwards because it's over there, so we're kind of like rotated and flipped completely. And yes, the camera's this far for a reason. So for anybody asking like, why is your camera so far? It's that way for a reason. It's so it has the animation coming in. So like it animates in to have like a smooth little thing. Is that going to work, or is everything going to be flipped and rotated again? I hope not. Huh. It is. I'm going to have to Control Z all of this. Is that enough or no? Nope, one more, I think. Almost. Like literally one at a time. I have to keep on going through it to see how far over I am. There we go. Oh god. Let's beat this game. It's still kind of scary, like if you can't see the enemies. And with the way the camera is, at times you can't see the enemies. Alakazam, bitch. Awesome. All set back to normal. So almost all these coins are protected except for like these last few. Got 3 more. 4 more to protect, which means we could add one enemy that goes like all the way around this thing right here. Be kind of cool. So we can take our enemy, and for one, we can stop playing this damn animation because he's stupid at times. We're going to have to duplicate this enemy. Where's duplicate? There it is. And then clear, for one, clear all these out of here. And then move him.
this one I want to be about 6 seconds is good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 8. 8 seconds to get all the way around this entire thing. Okay, so it should be good there. On the transform, we're going to keyframe. Set to 1. Oh no, god dang it. 1. In 1 second of the keyframe, he's going to go up to about here. And about 2. And then keyframe. It's about 3 seconds, that is. Bring his ass all the way up here. That way, just a little bit. So if we do more complicated movements with the animation and everything, we'd have to have less enemies. Or we can have less enemies, that is, so we don't have to like have 50 of them to cover a whole bunch of area. And then on 4, drag his ass over here. You should be able to get through there, I hope. Can you get through there? You might not be able to. That's only 2 wide. Go ahead and remove that. Now back to the enemy player. So at 4 it hits is about there. No, at 4 we want it to hit about there. Position. Back to 5. Right down the freaking center. Keyframe. Go to 6. 6 seconds will be all the way down here. Keyframe, and then this one will be 7. Keyframe, and then 8 will be the same as this one. So duplicate key. So quick play. We go all the way around. And now we have one of them controlling or patrolling that entire area. Therefore, we don't have to have 4 different enemies. Which is actually what we were going for, is not having to have so many damn enemies. I just need... Well, we can go really hard with this too if we wanted to. And know what? No. Go ahead and take... let's go ahead and drop all these enemies back down now. Right click, duplicate, there we go. Oh shit, we didn't do the rotation of the other one. Yeah, fuck it, it's okay. Why is he right there? There you go, bud. Okay, so this is back with this animation right here. And then go to player, transform, keyframe. This one's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from the first keyframe, he's sitting right there. next second, which is 1 second up. God damn it. Oh shit. Go up here and over a little bit, not much. Oh my fucking god. This fucking hotkey thing is pissing me off. Add the damn keyframe already. Jeez, okay. Number 2. Drag his butt over here. Add it. Oh god. 3. To here. Keyframe. The same one right there. 4. That one could be the same as this. And then 5 could be the same one as this one. 5 right here, duplicate. 6 right here. Man, come on, let me fucking right click it. Seriously? There we go. All the way down. There we go. It's gonna repeat itself. Now we just need to add the rotation for those last 2 we just did. As much as I don't want to. So on the x-axis, over there, section 1, you know, but section 1, rotate like 200 times, negative 200 times. Rotation keyframe to section 2. To roll, I don't know, on the z-axis. Another 200 times. Even though I know this is gonna be all wonky and crap, we're still gonna do it. Really, come on. Negative 200. I'm gonna keep you at 200. That's not gonna work. That's okay. Okay. Let's see if it looks good enough for me to keep. I'm just gonna keep it that way. No, that's backwards, but okay. This needs to be a negative. This is also negative 200. It is. It doesn't almost look half bad, to be honest with you. Okay, so from this one, I have her rolling on x-axis. Right? Okay. I'm gonna go to, I guess, positive. Now, hold up. So we're rolling on the x-axis here. So from there to here, let's roll, I don't know, 200. That's wrong. Negative 300. Right, maybe? Try that out. Yep, nope, it is regular. It is regular positive. We'll check that again. That's good enough, actually, for me. We just need to duplicate these and switch around the things. That look like that? Close enough. Wait a second, let's check that again. Not close enough. So this one right here is to be positive, right? If we go from there to there, go from 0 to -200. You get a 0 in that one then. That's the wrong one. No, that's not how it works then. Then going from what to there? What was that one? That one's really wonky. That was rolling on the x-axis. 300. From here to there would be a 0, I believe. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. Ain't good enough for me. Does that one not have animation either? Or rotation animation? It does not. God damn. We're gonna be here all night just doing animation for the controls of a character. Or an enemy, that is. Give me the player, give me the rotation. We go in there, would rotate 1, but we rotate on the z-axis. Let's do 200. How does that look? Now it's backwards, but going from there, we're going to rotate on the x-axis. 200 keyframe, but we want to keep this at its 200 something, right? Well, negative. We want to keep this at the negative. Damn it, it's backwards again. Would this one be negative? It would be. Oh, shit. Going from there to here, we rotating on the z-axis. Rotating on z-axis.
They're like 0, I believe. Wait, can we do -0? Awesome if we could. What's that do? Goes back, so we need like a negative. We need like a 200. No. Negative? What? Would it be a negative? Let's test it now. I mean, kinda. It's still a little wonky, but that's okay. That's all good. Go ahead and change this one to still be -200. Just so it doesn't try changing. Maybe. Oh, that didn't fucking work. Negative, let's just do 200. Try that shit. And here we'll just try some random bullshit. So on the x-axis, we're gonna rotate that. Times, I guess. I don't freaking know, to be honest with you. Go ahead and try it again. Let's watch this crap and see what we do. Click play. I'm gonna rotate. Oh my god. That is funnier can be. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go back a little bit so it starts wonky as can be here. And then by the time we get here, it like doesn't do anything. So we gotta finish this animation and then we should be good with most of the enemies. I think we got like 2 enemies left. And that's it. So from there, let's just crank up this axis. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's do the x-axis. So we're rolling forward this way. Which way we're coming from? This way. So we need to rotate on the Z. This way. Keyframe is 6, which means we're going to go a shitload this way. Good enough. Keyframe. Then we're going to go up to about here, which means we need to go on the Z-axis the opposite way now. Keyframe, and then back to here, be like this sort of flat if possible. Then rotate this bitch that way now. I mean, it's still a little crooked. Rotate the bitch that way. It's not gonna be the best, but it's probably not gonna be the worst. I don't know. There we go. So let's go ahead and that's. Damn it. Do it one more time. I didn't have it on the right keyframe. That should be enough for an animation. I don't know. It's gonna look wonkier than hell, guarantee it. The first half of it looks okay, then this one looks all fucked up. Good enough for me, dude. Honestly, this isn't a game that I'm releasing, so it's good enough for me.
And to be honest, I'm about to put all of these other coins up here, so I ain't gotta do no more of this crap for now, because I want to get on into this thing. So bring the enemy back up, coins down. That's actually a perfect spot for it, because there's nothing up in this back corner. So and then the 13th or 11. What coin are you? Huh. Like, hello? 14. That one's that one. Did I fuck up somewhere? This coin is not an actual coin to use. What? What are you? You're a coin, but... Oh, I have a random coin holder all the way at the bottom of this? What? Like, what the fuck? When did that get all the way down there? Anyways, go ahead and play all of these other enemy animations, so you can see where the hell they're coming from. Or see where they're all going, so we know what we're doing here. One, two, three, four, five. We get the sixth one right here. There we go. So now we can see where all the enemies actually are. Okay, so now we got the coins. This very last one. Bring its ass way over here. The one that got somehow put in something else. And why not put it like right here? Fuck it. So it's like right here is the last point this thing can turn at. Put it on the other side of this wall. Right here. Because technically, if I wanted to say, this could be a completed level. Even though there's not much at all. I'm going to have to spend like a full day's time working on levels, or a full week's time. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. And almost none of that has been level progression or building levels. So... Okay, so go ahead and play this, I guess. Let's actually click the real play button and we'll just play from the actual beginning. So still got to figure out this screen real quick, because like this screen is all messed up. But we click play. Wait for it to load the game. It takes a few seconds because we're still in the debug screen where we're pretty much launching it from the game maker. And there we go. If we stand here, do we get hit by anything? We do not. So you can stand here. 1, 2. We got 1 coin, 2 coin, 3 coin, 4. Oh god. 5. Let's get away from this dude. We're good. Get your booty in there. Oh god. Oh no 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 no! Damn it. Anyways, we go to main menu. By the way, we also have all these. So we get the sounds, which don't work. We don't have any yet, but. Quality here, and menu again, click play. just like going over this shit to make sure it still works. You never know what could go wrong. So there's that one right there. Damn it! I always keep on forgetting about that one. You know what? It works. I'm getting pissed off because I can't be my own game. So still gotta fix that screen. Kind of want a pause screen too. If button press. Let's check something. I want to add a new. Let's see. Button. So check box, check button, color picker button, menu buttons. Special button that brings up selectable options when pressed. I want to see what that looks like. So let's go to our. Oops. Damn, glasses off. Let's go to file systems. Let's go to our settings screen. Actually, let's go to graphics screen. There we go. And then tool buttons, flat button helper class, option buttons, buttons control that provide stable options when pressed. Let's see what that looks like. Flat on. Huh. That's kind of cool. So we click here and go to nodes. Item focus, item button down. That's okay. You know what? We're not messing with that because I don't want to mess anything up. Go ahead and click here, add, and then let's look at menu button, create. Can't really see it, but. Now, what's this give us? Inspector, clip text on flat on band icon. Base buttons, disabled, toggle mode, shortcut, icon tool pressed, action pressed. Enable focus, keep pressed outside. Hint. Yeah, I don't know what none of these do. I'm just messing around, to be honest with you. What was I gonna do? What did I say I wanted to do? Let's look up buttons for this. Got it. Option, button, menu. My caps lock is on, but okay. Option buttons / down interact nodes in GODOT. That's 4 years ago. Holy shit. How to make functional game menus. System tutorial using button themes to 20 lines of code. That might be good. Design and code a title screen. Oh, he has another one too. Okay, we're gonna play his video. Hold up.
Create your future as
We're gonna get you guys the screen again so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, let's turn this bitch up so I can hear it.
This is a hands-on tutorial on how to create a title screen for a game. By the end of this tutorial,
Is this him?
you'll have a complete menu with a transaction
This isn't
effect
him, I don't
that
think.
supports both mouse and keyboard inputs. If you'd like to follow along, there's a link for the project with all the assets on the description of the video. To begin with, we are first going to change a few things on the project settings. First, down on the display and window, we're going to change the resolution of our game because right now we have a 4:3 resolution radio and we actually want it to be a widescreen resolution. So we're going to set it to 1280 on the width and 720 on the height. We're also going to change the background color of the game, so go up and find environment.
Hold up, bud. Is there options? Second project settings. What is he in? Displays. Window. Okay, so we got borderless, no, full screen, always on top, test width, test height. I don't know what that is. If true, display on Windows, Mac OS platform. The setting has no effect on desktop Linux. Okay. We're gonna try that and see what that does. What does that do? We click play. Go full screen. It does nothing. Okay. Project settings. Ignore. I don't understand what that does.
We're also going to change the background color of the game, so go up and find environment under rendering, click on the default clear color, and I'm going to change it to 26, 31, 38. Don't forget to press enter. And now we have a nice gray-blue as our background color. Now that our project is configured, we're going to start creating our title screen. To begin with, we're going to add a new node to our scene, which is going to be of type control. Rename this to title screen by pressing F2 while having the node selected.
Don't I already have it? Do I have a title screen? Remember. Yeah, we have a menu screen, which is literally the same thing. So it's this right here. Coin roller. Let's just watch him do his thing.
Go to layout and click on full rect. This is going to expand the rect of our control node to cover the whole screen. If I press H, you can see that it's anchored to the top left and right and bottom left and right of our game screen. This node is the base node of our menu, and it's going to hold all the other control nodes that we're going to have on this scene right here. Now let's add a VBox container.
I have no idea what a VBox container is, but we'll figure it out.
You created them and brought in enough revenue for you to go full time. Believe it or not, for the last...
And let's rename it to menu. We want to have a gap between the borders of our game and our whole menu. As this menu is going to hold the other control nodes, we're going to go to the inspector.
We'll watch this first and then we'll
margin,
see if we're going to do it or not.
The left one to be 120. The top one is going to be 80. The right one has to be the whole width of our game minus 120. So this is going to give us 1160. And the bottom one, the same thing. The height of our game minus 80, which is the same margin that we have on the top. So this is going to give us 640. Now, as you can see, the VBox container rect is placed nicely on the center of our title screen. We can now start adding the elements of our menu, and we are going to start by adding the logo. So with the menu selected, add a new child which is going to be of type texture rect. We can already rename this to logo. And inside the title screen folder, we're going to find a logo.png. We can drag and drop it to our texture property under the inspector. You can notice that the logo is all the way to the left of its rect, and to keep it centered, we're going to change the stretch mode from scale on to keep centered. And now, as you can see, our logo sits nicely on the center of its rect. Now we're going to add some buttons to our title screen as well as a picture of our characters. And for that, we're going to need first a horizontal box container. So let's add a new one to our menu. Let's search for hbox container. Now we can rename this to center row. This container is going to be responsible for keeping our buttons separated from our character's photo. Before adding anything to it, we'll first go to its size flags, and on the vertical we're going to select fill and expand. This stretches our horizontal box container vertically, and now it's covering all the remaining space left on the y-axis of its parent rect, which is the vbox container we called menu. Now we're going to add a new box container to this center row, and this time it's going to be a vbox container. This container is going to be responsible for holding the options that we have on our menu, as instance, new game, continue, and options. We can rename it to buttons. And again, we're going to go to its size flags, and this time we're going to set both the horizontal and vertical as fill and expand. This is because we want this buttons node to cover half of its parent rect once we add the character's image. And you'll see that in action in a little bit. But first, we're going to start adding our actual buttons to our vbox container. So I'm going to add a new node. This time is going to be of type button. I'm going to create it. I'm going to rename this to new game. And I'm going to change a few properties here under the inspector. We don't want this button to have the default styling that it has right now. Actually, we don't want it to have any styling at all. So we're going to select flat, and this is going to leave us with a blank button. But now we need to add some text to it, and because we want to style our text, we will have to add a child to this button, and this child is going to be a label. So I'm going to click here to add a new child, search for label, and add it as a child of our button. We can set the text of our label to be new game. And as you can already tell, the text is really small, and we're going to use a custom font to fix that. Go all the way to the bottom until you find custom fonts. And here you can create a new dynamic font. After you created it, click on it. This is going to take you to the dynamic font inspector. Under font, you find font data, and here we can load a custom font. Click on load, go to the title screen, fonts, and here you're going to find a custom font. Double click it. Now we are not going to see any text at all. This is because here under the settings, our size is set to 0, and we're going to set it to 48. Now before we continue, we are first going to save our dynamic font in case we want to reuse it on different control nodes. To do that, we are going to click on this save icon and click on save as. Go to the title screen, fonts, and it's usually a good idea to name your dynamic fonts as the custom font name followed by the size that you gave to this dynamic font. In this case, it's going to be Montserrat, and please forgive me if I pronounced that wrongly, _48, which is the size of our dynamic font. Now that our dynamic font is saved, we're going to add a shadow to it. So we have to select the label and go all the way to the bottom until you find the custom constants. Select shadow offset X and shadow offset Y. And on the Y, we're going to set the shadow offset to 5. We still can't see anything, and that is because we haven't set the color of our shadow. So go a little bit up until you find custom colors, select custom color shadow, and I'm going to give mine a color of FF9700.
I don't know about all this.
Enter.
I think I might not do this right now.
As you can see, we have a pretty nice shadow to our label. Lastly, we just want to set the layout of our label, and to do so, select your label, go to the layout, and set it to be a full rect. As you can imagine, our menu is going to have more than just one option. And because of that, it's a good idea to save this branch as its own scene so we can inherit from it and create custom options for our menu. Click with the right mouse button on the node and click on Save Branch as Scene.
Yeah, we're probably not
We're
going to
going
do
to
this.
save it
I'm
under
going to
the title
just
screen, and we're
go
going
back.
to create a new folder called Button.
So I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. What's up, Cube? How's it going? Dude, we've gotten far-ish on the game thing that we were doing. Gotten somewhere with it. Oops, my microphone just squeaked. I'm sorry if you guys are wearing headphones. Not my microphone, but my microphone arm just squeaked. So do you want to see what we've done so far? Because if so, we'll show you. But 8 months ago, I want to see what this one is and see if we can implement that, because I don't understand.
This is the project you're going to have at the end of this tutorial.
This guy's, it's really quiet. What's really quiet? My mic shouldn't be really quiet. We're gonna turn it up, I guess, but we're hitting around the yellow now, like right at the bottom of the yellow on OBS with my microphone. The video might be really quiet because I have it turned down because I already know I'm going to get copyright, but I don't want to blare everybody's eardrums out with some other dude's video. But I'm pretty much just trying to find something to teach me how to implement like the main menu stuff. Like I already have a main menu, but I need to know how to do settings and stuff like that. Like here's my main menu. I need to figure out how to click. When I click settings, I need to know how to do this stuff. I got headphones in and it's kind of hard to hear. Well, is it any better now? Because I turned myself up. We have sounds. We have a whole slider thing here and everything. It could be on my end, to be honest. It might be. I don't know. We have graphics, which will also have a slider here. And then we have main menu. But with the settings, I need to figure out how to actually get those to work. That's my biggest issue. Did you find the audio for the video? And yeah, it's better. Okay, good. Glad it's better. And no, I did not yet. I guarantee it's in my drive, my Google Drive. Because even though I'm on iOS now, they still have access to the Google Drive. And I guarantee it's in there from when I used Google Drive. Because, of course, I was on Android then. But I got to figure that out. That's what my thing is. But this dude's audio is not good.
Use the control pad. Only the D-pad, not the analog stick, and I can use the keyboard as well. So let's get into it. So start a new project.
Well, I know how to do that. I want to know how to do settings. Let's see what he gets into. Yeah, I know how to do all this. This is not what I need. I already have me a menu. I need to be able to control my settings. And let's do settings. How to make a keybind settings menu. Implement an option screen in Godot in under 13 minutes. Well, 7 months ago. Maybe that will do. Let's see what this person's audio sounds like.
Goal of this will be to show how to create a full option
Not
setting
too bad.
game in real time without having to do
Oh, we need to figure out how to put audio in the game too, because I just realized we don't have audio. You know what? What is these? What do these things take? Go to here. Go to level. Or inside of 3D, let's take our enemy, and then let's look for audio. What kind of audio do they take? It's right here. Audio bus, master. Let's turn it on. Override. Whoa, hold up. Name master. I don't know how to put audio in this stuff. We're going to have to look that up too. Godot audio for games. Okay, sound effects and music Godot 3.3 tutorial. Add music or add sounds and music to Godot. That was 7 months ago. So let's do it. Is that GTA? Why does it look like crap?
Hey everyone, my name is RT opportunity. This one's going to be a short one today, but I'm going to show you how to add sound to your games in Godot. First thing you need to do is get a sound. You can download one or make one yourself, whatever.
Okay, so open up YouTube again. We're gonna do 8-bit game audio. We'll just find some random 8-bit game audio. We're gonna go ahead and bring that into the bigger screen so you guys can see what we're doing. Right, this over here. Let's see what we got. No copyright music. All right, let's do it. Fuck it. Sounds good enough to me. It doesn't match because our game is not also your webcam is off. Yeah, I know. I'm not actually using one right this second. I haven't been using one actually at all today. And we get my freaking phone latched into here. There we go. I love my little clamp on my phone because I can hang up my phone and read it from wherever the hell I hang it from. So that even though this doesn't match, I feel old just hearing that type of music. Dude, same. Like, I know it doesn't match. It really doesn't match to the type of game I'm using or making or whatever because it's not an 8-bit game. But it's going to work for now. Also, I'm going to be making a game like that here soon. The reason why I'm making what I'm making now, even though it's a 3D version of a game, I'm learning how the code works. I'm learning how everything works. And then we're going to do like a 3D, like 3D/2D. So it's like a 3D/top down type of game. And it's going to be like the 8-bit style pixel art type of game, like mixed with like, I don't know, like a dungeon type of game where you go around, you got to fight enemies. I have a whole bunch of stuff I want to do. I'm just trying to learn the basics first. So, I just realized my stream on my phone when I'm looking at what I'm doing here isn't up to date. Oh wow, none of that is up to date. There we go. We're gonna pretty much just download this audio real quick. Kids, don't trust random sites off of online. Just saying that now. I'm blocking your ad. Screw off. And there we go. It's downloading. And my internet's gonna die, letting you guys know. This is a huge download apparently. So we're gonna try to download it. It's 55 megabytes apparently. There's no way that that's 55 megabytes for that little sound. We're gonna use something else and try it. Random one. Let's see what we get out of here. Let's see what kind of stupid ad we get. The 30 megabytes sounds a little bit better. We need audio. There we go. It was trying to download the MP4 version. That explains a lot. We'll download the bigger version of the audio. Nice. Download. Sure, why not? Why'd that turn into a WebA file? No. WebM file? No, not happening. Give me the audio. I'm not following your stupid ass things. No. I'm about to just use OBS. It's pissing me off. OBS is about to be my friend right now. You know what, OBS, you're gonna be my friend. Don't do this, kids. Start recording. I'm gonna go quiet for what now? No, we're just gonna listen to the song real quick. So here we go. Start recording now, and we can talk because of my editor. I can take out my audio. So, and go back, and there we go. We're just gonna sit here and chill and listen to this, and we'll be fine. Oh God, that's loud. That's gonna be awesome to put in my game. It's just gonna build a hype up for you just being a ball rolling around, collecting coins and avoiding enemies. At like a minute, I'll stop recording and then we'll take that and use it. which is here very, very soon. Also, do you have any ideas of any things we can put in like the game to make it look cooler or better? Like not look better or whatever, but like any game ideas that we should try to make, or I should try to make, or whatever. Okay, so I stopped recording. Pause you. Minimize you. Minimize you. Premiere Pro. Cube, are you here? I'm waiting for Premiere Pro to open. This is so slow. Like a 5-second delay. Apparently we need to export it into a WAV file, I'm assuming too. Does it have to be WAV or can it be MP3? Before we do all of this, I'm gonna go back to here while that's doing this thing. Let's see if I can find a better converter. I used to use good converters. Is this the, oh my god, this is actually the one I used to use. MP3 convert. Just checking the video. Are you still up and working? Does it work? So it allows the download. Let's see how big the download is. Oh, that's 9 megabytes. That's it. Okay, if the internet goes down or the stream goes down, I'm sorry, but we're downloading this audio. It means we can close Premiere Pro. And then open up GODOT. GODOT is how they pronounce it, or GODOT. I don't know how they pronounce it. Anyways, let's show you what we got real quick while we're waiting for this thing to finish. Oh, it is finished. Okay. Click play. We have no sounds. So Cube, if you're here, watch real quick. We're gonna show you what we got. Of course, it takes a second to load. It says not responding, but it's because we're still in the editor and we still have the whole game going in the background pretty much. We go around here. That one's easy to get. The rest of them, not so much. You gotta watch out for these dudes. They pop up on you in no time. So like, yeah, it's very easy. See, it's easy. But no, you gotta pretty much collect all of them. You collect, I think it's 15 coins in this level. Yeah, it's coins. 15 set of coins. After you collect 15 set of coins, then you win, and it gives you the you win screen, all that shit. So now we got the audio. Let's go ahead and get the items. Okay, there we go. So should we get a coin sound too, or no? We're just gonna stick with what we got here. Okay, go back to this dude's video. That's YouTube. It's not this. Yes, it is.
Whatever you want. I'm picking to do a WAV file because reasons, I don't know. Next thing you do is add one of these three notes
reasons,
to
I don't know.
You want to have make the sound. The audio stream player. The 2D and 3D will make the sound.
Hold up, I gotta turn my headphones up because I can't hear this dude.
Reasons, I don't know. Next thing you do is add one of these three nodes.
Audio player 2D.
You want to have make the sound. The audio stream player. The 2D and 3D will make the sound realistic. As you move closer to it, it will increase in volume. Otherwise, this one just...
Okay, so we're just gonna add that to, we're gonna move my phone so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing here. Is it up there? Nice. We're back down to 0 viewers. Cube left me. How dare you? Audio. We're just gonna do the regular stream player.
just plays the sound in the background at the same volume regardless. Really great for music.
Okay, so now we also need to put this into, not the sprites, just the imports. But into the imports. And then this goes here, so we're gonna copy this and Control V into there, so it's in our imports. Now I need to let it do its thing. So system files, imports, there's the audio. Did we just click play and it's good? I hope so. That'd be cool if it was just that easy. Damn. I was hoping it would just be that easy playing on autoplay. Okay, so does that work? Should probably just listen to the dude real quick. I just want to see if I can get it by myself. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I scared the shit out of me. I forgot which way he went. Well, where's his last coin at? Oh. Ta-da! Okay, so now on the you win page, we need a 8-bit you win game audio. See if we can get something like that. So huh. Wait, are these separate downloads or what? No. Now I can use it for my future bass track. Okay, so do we just, how do we download these? That's a website. I'm not downloading that. Okay, so that was cool, I guess. Retro 8-bit game sound. Oh, that'd be cool to add to my you died sound. Control C. Oh, dude, this is gonna be wicked. Okay, so where the hell's my thing that is used to download? Here it is. Okay, so take that out, take this out, that there. Convert next. Dude, this is gonna be wicked. So Control V, convert. I probably shouldn't be showing you guys me doing this, not because it's illegal, because it's not, because we can get random ads. Like, this is an advertisement right here. This convert and play now is an advertisement, and sometimes they can advertise things I probably shouldn't show. That's the death sound. We're also going to rename that here soon. Ooh, that's a good win sound. Not gonna lie. Convert next. Control V and convert. Everybody does this, by the way. So before anybody's like, oh my god, you're taking sounds. No, you're allowed to do this. They're free. Okay. Oh, that didn't. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good for now. So 8-bit this one and 8-bit that one, or whatever. What's this one again? So that's gonna be like you win. You win retro sound. And then this one's you're dying. I don't like the sound of that, but we got the you win, the retro, and then you gotta find something that's good for like intro. That's not bad. We'll use that one. Fuck it. This is gonna sound all retro 8-bit type of sound, freaking 1980s or 1990s video games, but then it's gonna look nothing like it. That's awesome. Okay, so we're good there. Now we need to add that into the imports. So we got you win, the intro sound, and then the died sound. So we should be good now. Okay, so now whenever we die on you win. I go to you win, thank you. On here, let's add audio stream player. We need it to be you win, so we're going to drop that into there, and then playing. Okay, so that was for the you win, so that one's finished. Now we need a death one. So death scene, add audio player. We need retro 8-bit sound, you win. Where is it at? Died. There it is. Oh my god. And then we need the menu sound. Add sounds. Got that set there. This is intro sound. And Cube, where the hell are you? Okay, here we go. All right, so we got everything set. Got everything set up now. Let's go ahead and just click from the beginning. Oh, hold up. Autoplay on. And just click play. Oh, so it does repeat itself. Nice. It's kind of cool that it repeats itself. And of course you have this here. When you die. That's so annoying. I love it though. Oh, okay, that shouldn't repeat itself. Play again! Oh my god, why does it repeat itself? I don't like that. Now what happens if we win? Oh god. Got music though. Oh god. Oh god. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. I ain't hearing that again. I almost had it. I was trying to figure out how to get around them bitches. You know, figuring to be the person that actually set those guys up, you'd figure I would know how to get somewhere easier. Or how to get there easier. But that's not how that works. Okay, anyways, let's see. Let's watch the rest of his video.
Things like that. Then all you have to do is take your sound, click and drag it into the stream field. There's a lot of cool buttons and knobs, all very self-explanatory. This is only one that might be a little tricky. As you move this, it will determine how close you have to be to the sound in order to hear it. So I'm going to put it at about here and show you how that works.
Oh, that's trippy, dude. I can hear that in my left and then in my right ear. That's a good old level. I need to turn that audio down by a lot. Okay, so we're gonna turn that down by like -15. And then click play on this level to see what it sounds like. That's still pretty loud, to be honest with you. -30. We're doubling that bitch. I want it to be like really quiet. Like it's there, but it's kind of not. There we go. Come on, there you are. Oh God. Oh my God, he's fast as fuck. Oh, it repeats. Dude, we gotta figure out how to stop that from repeating. If true, the playback is paused. You can resume it by setting stream pause to false. There's gotta be more settings than just this. There's no more settings? Huh. I figured there would be more settings where I could just shut it off after it being played once, but no. I don't know, it's kind of cool.
And here's a little bit of helpful code for you. This line of code will play the audio, and this one will help it repeat. So if the audio ever stops playing, then play it again. You want this if you try to play the audio in your process function, because otherwise you'll play the audio once a frame, and that just doesn't work. Usually you just don't hear anything. I know this was a short one, but hopefully it was helpful.
I need to figure out how to not have it repeat. How to implement volume settings in. There we go.
Back to the channel. Today we'll be taking a look at how to implement volume settings in your game in Godot 3.2. Our final product will be something like this, where we have a slider that affects the volume of sounds in our game.
Huh.
first thing
This will be
is
helpful for people that want to play my game and not hear that obnoxious ass sound of everything, pretty much. Wait, why do I got so much shit open? Jesus. We're gonna reopen like 95% of these, but it's okay.
need to understand our audio buses, and an audio bus is basically a way to group audio tracks in order to apply sound processing effects to them. We can see our audio buses in the audio section in the bottom left hand corner of Godot. By default, we only have the master audio bus, and all our audio stream players by default run through the master audio bus. So for this, we will be changing the volume on the master audio bus, so all of our audio stream players will be affected.
Yeah, this dude's. I'm not trying to be mean, but oh my god. No. This one could be for main. Oh, come on. Let me type here. Can I not edit this? Add a bus. There we go. Main menu? Oh, wrong words. What's that one do? So this one is the audio player. What's this?
Let us start with the implementation. We will be adding another slider to the project. We'll be disabling that one.
Oh. We're not going to do that here though. Do that in our settings one. Where's it at? Settings screen. No, it would be our sound. That's what it is. Sound screen. There we go. Now we can actually add more to this finally and actually make it useful. So label 2. Main menu music. I guess this one we're gonna link to that.
And making changes to this one. So we want our slider, first of all, it has a range. We want to set it from the maximum value of 0 to a minimum value of -80, which is
maximum volume of 0. Minimum is negative. Yeah, let's do 80. So I understand what he's saying, because if you have it at 100, you could only go up to 100. If you get it down to 0, it's just going to be the base sound. So if you go down even farther than 0, then you're actually going to be turning it down.
from a maximum sound at 0 decibels to no sound at -80 decibels. We will be connecting the value change signal on the slider.
Hold up, my dude. Slow it down. You got to learn how to do tutorials. Not saying I'm the best, but you definitely got to learn how to do tutorials, bud.
To no sound at -80 decibels.
Yeah, so look at that. He jumps over to the fucking note editor and does this.
We will be connecting the value change signal.
And he double clicks on menu, which I'm assuming mine will be I don't know what to click on because this motherfucker doesn't talk about that. He just does it. Okay, so he clicks on here is what he clicked on. The method not found, specified file. Okay, I'm assuming it's this, so I don't know. I don't know what to This dude is not making it easy here because he's not actually talking about what the hell he's doing. Wait a second. This isn't going to work because he's trying to change the audio to what's on that in particular screen. He's changing the audio on his main screen with everything on his main screen. This is audio for the settings. This doesn't fucking work that way. So if we go to menu, I guess we can technically. So go here, add slider. Where's the sliders? Create. No, don't do that. Okay, and then I guess we're gonna duplicate a label and bring it down here. God damn it. Music sound, I guess. I don't really know. Sure, why not?
Value of -2, no sound at -80 decibels. We will
Value change, value float.
the
It doesn't fucking work. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Not doing that shit. Not happening. I ain't fucking doing this. I am not screwing everything up. Not happening, bud. This kid cannot fathom actually telling us how to do something versus just sliding straight through it and doing it. So, not happening. You have to find somebody that can actually tell me what to do correctly. I'm not saying he's bad at what he does, but like, dude. 8 months ago, GODOT, let's build a 2D platform, part 16, sounds. Ooh. This is also Born CG. Hey.
Guys, my name is Thomas Brush.
Oh yeah.
I've spent the last 5 years living the dream as a full-time game developer, selling my
Hello and welcome to part 16 of Let's Create a 2D Platformer in the GODOT game engine. My name is Colin, and in this tutorial, not so many series, we're creating this 2D platformer video game. Of course, in this game, you control the player on screen using keys on your keyboard. Of course, you can walk, run, jump, and fall. You can jump on enemies to squash them. You can get hurt by enemies and lose lives. You can collect coins, shoot fireballs, do wall jumps. You know how 2D platformer games work. But as it stands at our project right now, we have a fairly complete game, but the game is missing something, and that something is sound. So in this video, we're going to be adding two types of sound. We'll be adding both sound effects, which are triggered by events in your game, like collecting coins or jumping or squashing enemies, as well as music. And music can exist in both menu screens as well as your game levels. And for this video, I'm going to be giving you a download link in the description area below this video on YouTube. You'll find a link to download a zip file containing two.
Okay, so I feel like I kind of want to do this series too, because this is play a platformer game online now. Wait, what? He has it online? Yo, that's cool. Ooh, that music though. This is his game. A is to run, F is to fire, space is to jump. Why can't I jump? Okay, he had it set as A to jump, but that's cool too. Huh, that's so cool. I landed on him. I landed on him. What? See, A to run. That's not how you run. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of want to do this tutorial. So this was updated not long ago. Okay, so this is that one. So this is the tutorial. This is the one that was actually next that I was contemplating on getting into. So it says there's 27, but in reality, there's not. So I actually feel like I want to get into this, but I'm not for sure because this is a lot already. Export? What? Windows desktop? Yeah. No export template found in the expected path. Hang on, so GODOT export Windows. Come on, please tell me it's in here from him. I want to watch it. There we go. Born CG. I literally only like watching this dude's video because so far he's been the only person that can actually explain something correct.
Hello and welcome to part 17 of Let's Create a 2D Platformer in the Godot game engine. My name is Colin, and in this tutorial, not so many series, we're creating this 2D platformer video game. Of course, in this game, you control the player on screen using keys on your keyboard. Of course, you can walk, run, jump, and fall. You can jump on enemies to squash them. You can get hurt by enemies and lose lives. You can collect coins to win. Our project, that means our game works as a game. Squash enemies, of course, showing you how to take your game from Godot, the Godot game engine, and export it into an HTML file, a web page file, and then how to share it on the internet so people can actually play it and test it out on a well-known...
But I want to do it to an actual game, like, you know, game. Like a .exe or something. Man. The tools. Open project data folder. We actually might be almost done. Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to check this. Way too loud, buddy. Fuck. Yeah, maybe 35 is too low. I know you guys can't hear it worth a shit, but okay, so it's loading right now, but okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and check all the sounds, even though we could just do that by editing and checking everything, but okay, so I know how this goes right now. Go do that. Oh god. Oh, I about got stuck on the wall. I mean, it's a little loud, but it's actually not bad. So this is kind of helping me, like, I don't know. .exe. Ooh.
Writing's not that easy.
I know who this is,
Really
but
can
hopefully this is
help.
good.
This sentence is grammatically correct.
Hello and welcome. If you
We're
just downloaded
grammatically correct.
GODOT, which I did here in this folder, and I prepared a folder for the project, and I prepared a folder for exporting it. So when you downloaded GODOT for the first time, you want to probably just check how export works, whether it works at all. Because if it doesn't, then what is the editor good for you if you can't create games? So once you start it,
True.
just press close and then new project, and then just copy the folder path for the test project. Right in here, let's just call it GODOT test and create an edit. And this is what you get. So let us simply try to extract this, export this as an exe for Windows. We're going to go to project and export. And here we see nothing, and it can be quite confusing. Over here, the add button, you have to add one export target, I think you would call this, or compile target. So we're just going to go for Windows Desktop. We're going to keep 64 bits even.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, project. I don't know. Hold up. Yeah, project. Export. Wait, what am I missing here? 3.3. I have no idea what that means. It's not a big download at all, but it's taking forever, probably because it's going through the editor. So I must want to watch my internet connection on OBS to know if I'm going to die when it comes to the connection. It might have a heart attack. The internet connection might, my stream might go down. So, oh, I seen it go down a little bit. It's going down a little bit. Okay, we're at 5,000. We're at 4,000. I'm assuming that means megabytes. MIB? Never been heard of it called that, or never heard of it being called that. Well, I don't know what speed that is actually downloading in. Like, I don't know if that's actually megabytes, if that's whatever before megabytes is kilobytes. I don't know if that's gigabytes. I don't know what the hell that speed is, or if it's like somewhere in between, or something I've never heard of, but I'm assuming it's megabytes. And because I'm streaming and OBS is taking 95% of the internet and everything, and not being nice and sharing it to others, that's gonna take a second. So, I mean, hooray. I don't know what to do, so we're gonna take a break for a second and go use the restroom. Be right back. You're not very surprised to see this is still not done. Kind of, but kind of not. Well, I doubt this is going to work, and this isn't going to be actually uploaded probably as a downloadable game. I just want to export it for myself. So we're probably going to stop streaming here, and I'm going to do something. I don't know what, but I guess I'll see you guys probably in this stream. By the way, if you guys haven't followed on Twitch, you should definitely follow me on Twitch, because I do a lot of this. 95% of building this game was on Twitch. So if you guys haven't followed yet, you guys definitely should, because that's where we stream at most of the time. So I guess I'll see you guys in the next stream or